let's get this thing started. At least hopefully. Okay. That started, which is good. Yeah. I don't know exactly where that's going to end up, but we'll do a thing. We'll hopefully have this working out. I do mean hopefully. Alright. Let's see. Can you? There we go. Come on. Looks like everything's doing fine. Oh, let's actually click on that. So it looks like I'm actually... Okay. We're good there. Okay. Excuse me. Good grief. Alright. It's been a while. It has been a while. So, hello everyone. Sorry that it took so long to come back to this. Part of the reason that I haven't come back is I had an issue with getting just my controller to just work. I don't know why, but that was the thing that I kept having issues with. So I ended up hooking up with an adapter, an old a GameCube controller I've had since my GameCube actually worked. I don't have one anymore thanks to it not working, but and hopefully we'll do well. It's gonna do like infinitely better than the controller I was using last time, and especially with some of the stuff being like needing precision. Well, it'd be nice if we actually had something that would actually work, and it weren't. That being said, I will say this, and that is this whole stream is probably going to... Actually, you know what? I don't know if it's slowed or not. I think I slowed it down before I ended the last bit, but I don't know if I did. Yes, I did. Okay. But anyway, I don't know exactly how long I'm going to stream, but I'm at least going to go through this 3-day cycle. We'll kind of see exactly how all of it's going to transpire. Okay, so do I want to... Well, let's actually see what we've got. Not a lot. Okay, so what we want to do actually is head over to the laundromat, where we will encounter our fairy here. I've been playing ever since I started this up, I went and started playing the 3DS version, so I'm trying to remember what I haven't done here. And I now remember I haven't really done anything. So, gosh, this is gonna be fun. It really is. Alright, so we're gonna be doing a lot. Oh. What do you want, guy? I'm busy practicing with my blowgun. Don't mess with me. Well, I guess we'll just kind of move on. The Great Fairy of this fountain did say, hey, go grab the Stray Fairy, and, well, like, return once you're back to your normal self, and I'll grant you some power. So we'll just go ahead and go through with that. Oh, Tattle, and you, kind young one, thank you for Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. For now, this is all I can offer you. Allow me to ease your weariness as a token of my gratitude. And she will heal us up and restore our magic, so we're all topped off, which is good. But she will also give us something else. Oh, kind young one. Scattered throughout the 4 temples of this land are broken stray fairies like me. Please find a way to save them and return them to their fountains. Surely they will add to your strength. Allow me to grant you something good, so that the stray fairies will not fear you. And we are given our first, well, technically, our second mask. When it comes to the transformation masks that we get, I don't really consider them part of the giant mask list of masks we have to collect. But anyway, this is the first mask we get. It is the Great Fairy's mask, and we wear it to draw the stray fairies to us, so we don't have to always run to them and run after them, which is also always very good. You will know you're close to a fairy who's lost if the mask's hair begins to shimmer. Come see me when your quest has made you weary, and she vanishes into the pond or fountain. It's not. It kind of not really is a fountain, so it doesn't really matter that much. So, that being said, we do have ourselves a horrifying transformation. Inverted controls, I hate that. I don't care what game it is, I don't like inverted controls. Alright. We take this off. Are you the guy who just popped that up there? Wow. Hey, just for you, guy, I can make you a member of our gang, the Bombers. But there is a test for becoming a Bombers, remember. Come on, give it a try. You ready? Yeah. Alright, line up, guys. If you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you our secret code. Ready? And he just falls flat. And like that, it is once again, well, a little bit more difficult because we don't have the capabilities as a Deku Scrub. We got the unintended one, but alright. Alright, this is the one thing I don't like about this if you try to do it as a human, because good night. Oh, really? He's able to sit there and run around in that little bit there, but I can't. Alright, fine. I see how it is. I see how you play a game, and I'm not a fan of it. There we go. Unfortunately, we're not super fast. It's because of a thing, but let's just kind of move along. Kind of nothing to see here. Get ourselves a heart piece to get a heart container, and we move on. So, nothing much there at all. What else we can do is just kind of really move on. Ow. Alright. Yo, kid. I don't know how you ran through a mailbox, but let's just roll with it. Also, there is a kid up there. You can either get him to run off like that, or you could, like, make your way up to that balcony area and then try to get him. The biggest thing is you can't actually, you can't tag them as a Deku Scrub, because they'll say, what's going on? They question what happened, and they say, well, you didn't, like, you can't be a bomber, and they get mad about it. Even if you try to get one of them as a Deku Scrub. If I remember correctly, you can't actually do it like that. But, oh, come on. Alright, well, this is going to be a doozy. Sometimes this is really simple, and sometimes it's really annoying, right? And it's going to be one of those annoying times. Alright, no. Alright, game. You going to be like this? Oh my gosh, dude, that was annoying. You did it. So what's your name, guy? Link, huh? Alright, that Skull Kid broke our rules. He's been doing all kinds of bad things lately. Starting today, he's out, making Link a bomber. You guys don't mind, right? Right! This is the Bomber's Notebook. It contains the words we live by. Read it over. And dun, 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 you got the Bomber's Notebook. It allows people to keep track of allows you to keep track of people's schedules, and we can go to the quest status screen and read through it. First thing, for rules, you gotta find trouble people and add their names and pictures. Only 20 people will fit in your book. Promise to help them. Mark promises with promise stickers. Never be late to fulfilling your promise. Whenever you solve someone's problem, it makes you happy, so a happy sticker will be added to your book. 4. No removing stickers. Use promise stickers to keep track of keep track of people until everyone is happy. And don't forget these rules. Alright then, I'll teach you our secret code. Ready? Alright, it is 32451. Pretty simple. And the Bomber Secret Society of Justice was added to the notebook. Whenever you were taught the secret code, it was added to your notebook. So if we ever forget it or we need it or something to that extent, we can always refer to our special book. Just come in here, and there you go. It has all of the promises. Pretty simple. And like he said, there's only room for 20. It'll tell you what time of day we're at, and the indication of the little red line is where we are in the day in relation to the promises. And so what we're going to do is we're going to make our move up 10 a.m. Oh, I thought it was 8. My bad. Alright. Is there anything we can do out here? Kinda, not really. What we can do, at least, is just head on this way and kind of sort of get some stuff started. Oh, I completely skipped over that. But he's like, hey, you can't go out there, you're a kid, you need a way to protect you. And then he's like, oh, a sword? My apologies, sir. It was wrong of me to treat you like a child. The southern swamp at Woodfall lies in this direction. Be careful. That's pretty much what happens every time you restart the whole 3-day cycle, is that the guy stops you because he doesn't know you, essentially. And there's no, it's like, oh, I totally forgot you. It's, he never met you. Because you restart the days. Now that bird with the ugly face and looks like he wants to peck your eyes out and just has a mischievous look about him, he is a mischievous little bird. So much so, he loves to steal your stuff, but that's not what we're facing right now. Right now, we're facing a Pete Hat with an attitude. I don't know it's only in the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask games. The Pete Hats are ridiculously big. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. Alright. Woo! Yeah, that was a little bit close. Alright. There is a reason why we came down here almost dying in the process. There's no parts in there? Well, I guess it'll be okay because in here we have a very special something, and that is a piece of heart. So we have gained our hearts back. It's not too bad, but you do want to kind of sort of be careful. That being said, that giant bird's name is Takuri, I believe. He'll steal your sword, any bottles you may have, I think shield as well. I'm not sure what... Like, his biggest thing is stealing your sword. And if he steals your sword, you're kind of just out of luck. For that cycle, unless you want to buy it off of him, which I don't know why you would want to. Well, not buy it off of the bird, you can't do that. But there's a shop you can go to later on and buy the stuff the bird's stolen. So basically buying your property back. Alternatively, whenever you restart the 3 days, you're gonna have that stuff back, so you can either learn how to deal with it or just restart.
What's this? Green clothes? White fairy, sir? Could you buy? Chance to be a forest fairy? Oh my name's Tingle and I like fairies and I think I'm a fairy myself. Oh boy. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps?
Yes, I would like to buy Romani Ranch, please. And we are given the Romani Ranch map, which is this area. So we do have the areas for Romani Ranch and Clocktown. I mainly came down here to buy the map and get that owl statue open because honestly, we can't do anything in this area really right now, so there's not a point for us to stick around. It's actually almost 10, so I'm actually going to head back to Clocktown for a sec. One of the biggest things that I want to try to do is go ahead and get a quest line started. We may not have all the access of everything, but we won't be able to complete it. But getting some of the masks and all that kind of stuff related to said quest started, it would just be better off to let him have that access. And that way, later down the line, we only have to do it one more time. Because you actually have to do this, at least part of the whole thing twice, which is crazy. The mayor's residence. Oh yeah. Gorman takes like 10 years to get through this if you have slowed time. Alright, well, let's kind of go through this. Welcome. Do you have some business? The room on the left is the mayor's room. It sounds like they're having some kind of meeting, I think. The room on your right is the drawing room, and it's also Madame Aroma's office. Alright, well, we're actually headed to Madame Aroma's office.
Anything stamped lately? That's the greeting used amongst us Zorros. Oh, forgive me. I'm Toto, the manager of the band Indiegogos. I'm out of business cards, so Zorro's greeting will have to do. The Indiegogos is a popular group that we Zorro are so proud of. They've put out a lot of songs. One of their hits is Ballad of the Windfish. You know that song, don't you? Oh, you don't? Really? Even one that famous? You better hear it if the show... Hey, you'd be able to hear it if the show wasn't cancelled. It's such a shame. Toto the band manager was added to your notebook. One of the reasons why we talked to add him on there. Oh dear, are you on a field trip? Or are you are you the expert person finder I hired? Yes. I see you have the face of a pro. Characteristics of a person I want to find. Yes, I know them. The person I want you to locate is my son, Cafe. You know him, don't you? You don't? Really? He disappeared about a month ago. It's terrible. I'm so very worried. I can't get food down my throat, and I've lost 5 pounds. You haven't anything, though? Oh dear. Well, could you look for him? Yes. Oh my, of course. You're an expert. Well, I'm counting on you. And she gives us a mask of her son, which is kind of terrifying. Why you would... I guess she's commissioned it, but it's kind of terrifying for someone to make masks of your face, including the hair. Okay, I guess, but whatever. Madame Aroma, the mayor's wife, was added to your notebook. You took the work of a pro. This was added to your notebook. And it's weird. She hires an expert person finder, but this person never really shows up. Yeah. I am the Gorm of the Gorman Troupe. I have an appointment with Madame Aroma today. Oh, really? Then that should be fine if you just go in.
Gorman, the leader of the traveling troupe, was added to your notebook. We're going to be adding a lot of people. And here's the big meeting that was going on. Most of the time, folks, I think I've already read this. I can't remember. But if not, it's been almost a month since I've streamed, so we'll just kind of go over it again. Most of the townsfolk have already taken shelter waiting for the mayor's orders. The only ones left are the public servants and committee members. Mr. Mayor, the carnival committee members, please order those who remain to evacuate. Yeah. Well...
You cowards! Do you believe the moon will fall? The confused townsfolk will simply cause a panic by believing this ridiculous, groundless theory.
The soldiers couldn't prevent the panic, but outside the town walls
is where the danger is. You want answers? The answer is the carnival should not be cancelled. Isn't that right, Mr. Mayor?
Well. Are you serious, Buto? It seems the giant chunk of rock above us hasn't caught your eye. It seems at this time every year we are overrun by tourists, so why is the town so empty? Clearly, it is your job to ensure the carnival's operation, but that's if people are here for it. Don't drag the merchants and soldiers into this.
If the soldiers wish to run, then run, Vincent. We councilmen will stick to tradition, and I can't talk. This carnival will be a success. I've never heard of a defense unit abandoning its town. Madame Aroma will surely say the same thing, wouldn't she, Mayor Dator?
Let's not bring my wife into this. Mayor Dutour was added to the notebook. That's why we came in here. I was going to add him to the notebook. Just because I actually want to add as many people as I can to the notebook. So, even though we've not had the notebook that long, we've been able to add several people already. So, we've got 4 people here, and as you can see, if you ever get a mask, it will indicate it by the little mask icon. As you can see, you see a little bit of the availability of their schedule, of like something that can happen with them. So even though like we were able to talk to both of these people, Gorman and Toto, there's nothing that we can really do with them until that time period where the little blue block is. So, not too much going on that, and you know what? I think for now we just kind of roll with it. No pun intended there, but we'll just kind of do that thing. Alright. Just kind of get rid of you. There is another... I think it's around here. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there is a thing that's in this patch of grass. Oh, you know what it is? I don't think there is something in this patch of grass that we can do. I don't think there is. Oh no, there is. I was thinking to myself, I keep going. I'm not finding anything. But all it really is this chest. It's just 20 rupees. I say that, and 20 rupees is pretty nice. So, to keep on going a little bit with the story for right now, we're not going to go through this entire area yet. We're going to begin it, though. But there are certain time periods where I want to go back to Clocktown. Oh, I remember this. Tail and I drew this with the Skull Kid when we first met him. He told us he had been fighting with his friends and they had left him all alone. Trying to keep him warm. And you can see he's kind of just like any other creature in this world. And when she says tail and her Tattle and Tail drew it, it was actually the Skull Kid. I don't know why she would lie about that, but you know what, whatever. I'm sure it was because he was always playing tricks, so nobody wanted to play with him. But to do what he did just because of that, And if you notice, he has the flute in his hand, but if you actually look at the well, and once he got his power, I'm just kind of lazy there. The flute that he has, if you played Ocarina of Time and saw the Skull Kids when you're an adult and they actually attack you, and that they use the same flute and they essentially shoot little darts out of their flute to attack. So essentially, what was going on there was he got it. The Skull Kid used his little dart gun essentially. Oh my gosh, that bad. That was one just rogue bat coming out of nowhere. Good grief. There we go. I can't remember what's in here. It's, I think either Deku. No, it's mine. Well, that and the scrubs, but that's beside the point. Alright. I think that it exploded onto Tingle, but, you know, let's not even go there. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and buy Woodfall's map. Do your whole Inyarmba bit. And let's just keep on moving. Now this is our first, well, it's our first major area with the temple, but it's technically the second major area of the game, so let's go ahead and activate said owl statue. That way we can go ahead and make sure we got that going for us. And I actually want to come up here. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing business with a focus on Deku Scrub clientele. Actually, I want to do business at the palace, but there's this big octopus and nothing can really be done about it, so I set up shop here. Do you know of magic bean? What magic beans are, sir? I'll sell you one for 10 rupees. Do you need any? Yeah. Oh, you don't know how to use magic beans? Then I guess I can't sell you any. Yeah, so you can't you can't sequence break, unfortunately, that part. You have to find the guy who teaches you how to actually use them. The guy just tells you how to use them. That's pretty much all it is him telling you, hey, this is how you use a magic bean. You plant it and then water it, but there you go. It's seriously that. I don't know why. It's like, oh, this is not rocket science.
Follow me.
Well, you say that, and I'm gonna just pretty much right in front of you. I pretty much have the first day memorized, but the other 2 days, I don't. So this area here, the path to get to the end will change depending on what day it is. So the first day it'll be the path that I took, which is taking a left, a right, go straight, and then take a left and then go another left. So yeah, if you talk to her as a Deku Scrub, she does absolutely nothing. But if you talk to her as a normal human, or Hylian.
I was just minding my own business, picking mushrooms, when BAM! I got hit from behind. That pesky skull kid. Did he think an old hag wouldn't recognize him if he hit his face? Oh, wow. To think he's that powerful, and now I can't even move. Don't you have anything that gives energy?
Actually, no, I don't.
What's this? You're no help. I say, you're not at all what you make yourself out to be.
I wasn't really making myself out to be really anything. I was just minding my own business, trying to find a friend when I got attacked by the Skull Kid, so I'm in the same boat as you, lady. Alright, well, whatever. That being said, we're gonna come back to this potion area because, well, they gotta have something that gives energy, right? It's a potion shop after all.
Welcome. My potions work very well, they do.
Yeah, I found this lady that looks pretty similar to you out in the forest.
What's that? The Skull Kid got to comb, eh? That's ridiculous. If it's just the Skull Kid, then what harm could he possibly do? Well, if it's true, then take this potion to this isn't good.
And we get a bottle of red potion. It replenishes health after using the potion. Save the bottle for storing things. And yeah, so she actually just gave us a free bottle. And all we have to do is just take the potion to her sister. Pretty simple. That being said, once again, we just have to get going. I'm not going to worry about talking to the monkey again. If you can't remember the path, just always talk to the monkey and just follow him. He's not going to ever outrun you. He's always going to be going at a speed. He might run around the room a little bit, so he's not going to go directly to the next area. So, really in the end, it's just going to be pretty much a very simple thing.
Owie, ow, don't you feel obligated to help a sorry old hag when you see one?
Yeah. Here.
Ah, that color, that smell, it's definitely Kotake's.
And she just snatches it out from our hands, and we just stay holding our hand out, I guess, hoping to get the bottle back. I don't know.
Oh, feel the energy flow. Kobe is revived! You saved me. I'm a swamp tour guide. I run the boat cruise, so come by if you want a free ride.
And she flies off into the sunset. Oh, well, let's actually head this way. And we get accosted by monkeys.
You have strange powers, no? Me be watching you. Lately, this swamp filled with poison water. Temple above water, strange. Brother go to temple. But brother no able to find temple entrance, temple for Deku only. Brother captured by Deku, now in palace. Help!
Alright. So, the monkeys have requested our aid to help that one monkey's brother. Yeah, it's not bad. We have a good bit of money. I would say, yeah. We're gonna have to head back to Clocktown for now. Just because it's gonna take a little bit of time, and I would much rather be able to go ahead and take care of that, because we do have to be there by around 2:30-ish, 2:30, and there is one other thing we can do in the meantime as well. So I just want to go ahead and get that taken care of so I don't have to worry about it. And hopefully, and it's kind of left in the air, but hopefully we will take care of this and it be completely fine. I don't see why not. Part of what I want to do is head to the astrologer's house before we head over to the Stockpot Inn, because we did get there a little bit early. Not too much to worry about there. Alright. To get back to the astrologer, we had to just head through the sewers, really. And why am I getting a phone call? No. I got distracted. Oh my goodness. 32451. Okay. No. Gosh, there we go. 32451. Yeah, I think the code in while doing my little 3DS playthroughs, 15243, I believe, is what it is, or the 2 and the 3 being reversed. I can't quite remember. And that's the code I keep thinking about every time I actually want to put that in. I don't know why, but it is. It's a thing, I guess. Alright, well, regardless, we're just gonna keep on... there we go. Hello, old man. Yeah, Harpfenart. I don't know. Yes, I'm gonna gaze into the telescope. We're gonna zoom in on the Skull Kid. Actually, I don't have a reason to actually need the Moonsteer for right now. What we're actually here for is this guy. Now, this fellow... It's odd that it's there, because this is the business scrub that is from the Clocktown Flower, who tells you about his wife needing a present and everything, and how he wants to make sure he's got one for her, and he wants the Moonsteer. It's the same Deku scrub, I believe. There's no reason it should be a different one, but...
Well, did you find the troublemaker? What was that loud noise?
Well, since I already caused it to happen, I'll go ahead and grab it. There's not a reason to, not get it at this point. Alright. And what we're gonna do is just head to the Stockpot Inn. But seeing that you have to actually see the Deku Scrub go into the grotto, because otherwise you won't be able to initiate what's gonna happen next with that business scrub. Alright. We should have it should have been enough time by this point. I don't see why not. Oh yeah. We missed the little cutscene there, but it's going to be something we'll delve into a lot more once we actually go through that whole bit. Welcome to the Stockpot Inn. Did you have a reservation? Yes, I did. You do have a reservation. That's good. Mr. Link, is it? One moment, please. Mr. Link, I have you down for an afternoon arrival. Your room is our knife chamber on the 2nd floor. Here's your key. And there you go. You got a room key. You're not sure why, but apparently you had a reservation. This is very fortunate. It was added to your notebook. Please relax. Anju, the innkeeper, was added to your notebook. And wear the mask. Oh, you're also looking for Cafe. I have a request. I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight at 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then. You promised to meet her at night. This was added to your notebook. When she means 11:30, it's more like 12:30 because she takes forever to get down there. Just saying. And we're also going to speak to her.
Oh, Tortoise, did you finish helping your father? Let Mother read you a story.
I'll actually pass. Andrew's grandmother was added to your notebook. But, well, let's check Granny's diary here for a minute.
It was my granddaughter who cooked again today, putting that to the lips shortens the life. I thought of a way to get by without eating. I'll try tomorrow. I just hope I don't get caught.
Yeah, that just tells you Anju is a terrible cook. She cannot cook to save her life. Well, let's check out our room, since apparently we reserved this room and all. You can actually come here and check this. What a ramshackle inn. Is this room first class? You can hear whoever's next door, for crying out loud. Well, whatever. We're staying for free, so we can't expect much. Fair enough, Tattle. And there we go. We get ourselves a silver rupee. Top ourselves off. We actually could have deposited some rupees there, but hey, that's a thing. Now that we've done that, I do want to head out. Head out through this. Boy. So, we don't have to be back at Clocktown during the day. We are fine for the rest of the day. We do have to come back at night, which is at 11:30, aka 12:30. I like to kind of get there a little bit early, just in case. Or at least give myself some, like, well, this is the wrong hole. Give myself enough time to actually get to the meeting spot, because there's been times where I've missed meeting times, and it's just been, like, it's frustrating, to say the least. So, we come and find our little friend here.
Ah! What are you doing here? This is my secret storage unit. It's a problem if you come in here without permission. Please, I'll sell you a piece of art if you just keep this place a secret. 150 rupees for what?
If you tell him no thanks, don't buy it for the 150.
Nah, I'm good. No good. In that case, you leave me your choice. How about one for 100?
Sure. He will knock off 50 rupees for just telling him no.
It's not that I don't believe you, it's just to be safe, I'm moving my storage. Hurry and get out, too.
So, he kind of pieces out. And in doing so, we have given ourselves a way that we about being complete cheapskates, I guess. Nah, we saved some money. We haggled that heart piece down, so we're efficient businessmen. But if you come over and roll into the tree here... Oh. Hey, I stole that ruby from a crow. Don't go stealing it, man. No, I'm taking the money. You stole it from a crow. They probably took it from someone who was unsuspecting, and you took it from that crow. I'm just using it for a good cause. It's not like time's not gonna rewind, and this whole conversation's not gonna be technically happening. So there we go. Did not mean to do that. Alright, let's get back up. So, yeah, we're pretty much back at the point as far as money goes before we even got the knife chamber silver rupee. So, we're good. Alright. Now, with all that is being done here, we are going to try to more or less push on through and get as much as we can done. I don't think we'll get to the dungeon today. On the first day. We're definitely beating the dungeon, like, in this live stream, but it's just... I don't know when that will be. Like, what of the 3 days will happen. I want to do it on the first day, but probably won't be able to get to it. We might at least start it and finish it on the second. We'll see. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I'm hopping across, because we can't actually get through. And we have a free boat ride waiting for us. There we go. Alright. Come on. There we go. Tourist information.
Blimey! Where is he? That spoiled child of mine is playing hooky again. Child his age has no business searching for fairies. Well then, why don't you show me a pictograph you've taken?
I don't have a pictograph.
Huh? This is your first time entering the pictograph contest? Why, the Swamp Tourist is currently holding a pictograph contest. It's open to all ages, from children to adults. For nice pictographs taken in the swamp, for a free boat cruise is awarded a special prize. Would you like to enter the contest? Oh, but you first must take the boat cruise. Boat cruise reservations are held in the window over there. If you're interested, go for a free boat ride. Or go for a boat ride. I don't know.
Oh, thanks for what you did back there. A special deal just for you. I'll let you take this cruise for free. Ah, yes, we've got a special going on right now, so we're giving this out for free.
We got a pictograph box! Press C to look through it and press A to snap a picture. You can only shoot one pictograph at a time, but you can retake it as many times as you like.
If you take a nice picture from the boat, take it to the fella over there. Alright, let's get moving. Welcome to the boat cruise. Please set your pictograph box with C, then press C to look through it. Please enjoy the scenery to your heart's content.
And right here is our pictograph box. We can just simply kind of look around, take pictures. But anything we find on this boat cruise isn't going to award us that special prize. So we're not going to worry about it, actually, until a little bit later. Again, the inverted controls. I want to see if... Yeah, that is actually going to annoy me. I might have to do it in between. Yeah. I want to see if I can switch the controls because, oh my gosh. I'm not going to be a fan of these inverted controls. Especially when I have to start aiming with a bow and arrow and whatnot. That's going to be not fun. Not fun at all. Alright.
Now arriving at the Deku Palace. Swamp water is poisonous here, so watch your step. Are you disembarking?
Yes. And Monkey follows, well, leads us in. And cue the most catchy music in this game. Good grief. It is absolutely crazy, but I love it. This is the Deku Palace music.
These places of the Deku Kingdom only those on official business may enter. But
You may enter to see the foolish humiliation. You see the public humiliation of the foolish monkey who angered our king. Follow this hall straight to the royal chamber. Do not enter any other areas whatsoever.
Alright, well, we can just go ahead and see what the foolish monkey did, I guess. And see all these crazies.
Only royal family members can enter the sunken temple, so it's obvious that the monkey was using it.
Rumor has it the monkey ate the princess. How frightful.
I saw it, that monkey and the princess entering the temple at night. But only the monkey came back out.
The tiny princess was only recently learned to play the deku pipes. His Royal Highness was so proud of her.
Apparently, they all speak differently. Also, my favorite character from this area. Now a beloved princess is missing. The king has unable to keep his cool. I fear the princess may be caught in some kind of trouble, as the monkey claims. But in his current state, the king can't even send troops to look out for her. What are we to do?
I haven't seen your face before. Are you visiting? I usually don't allow the likes of you in my royal chamber, but today is different. You're about to punish the monkey who kidnapped the Deku princess. He has insulted the royal family, and I'll show you what happens when you do that. That foolish monkey is up in the cage. Take a good look at his face.
Well, take a good look at my pictograph, please. There we go. I think I crashed the game. Did it? Okay. Oh my gosh. This might crash the game. This is not good. Oh boy. Taking pictographs may crash the emulation. Oh, that's gonna be fantastic. I hope that... Alright, yes. We're gonna keep that one. Let's hope that's the case. So, that is one of the two things you can take a picture of to win the, with the, context.
Was my brother alright? Did you see entrance to cage? We know secret route there. Secret route from outer garden entrance. But entrance in tall place no one can reach. Need bean from bean cellar left beneath garden palace garden. Do you understand my meaning? Yeah. Oh, you smart. Plant bean in soft place by outer garden. You find out rest. Hurry, help brother.
Don't worry, I'll help him. But first, we want to head into the area in the left part of the garden. Now, wait, how did you find me? And why did he walk, crab walk to me? I have many a question about that.
I told you not to enter any areas other than the royal chamber. It is a very rare occasion that you are allowed to enter, so do as I say. Follow the hall straight to the royal chamber. Do not enter.
Yeah. I understand your attitude, sir, and I cut the sign. I hope you understand the meaning of me cutting the sign with my hat. Alright. So, from... Oh, yeah, well... technically... We can kind of sidle along this side and completely avoid all detection by just walking right behind these characters and grabbing a piece of heart to assemble a new heart container, and then we get caught. So essentially we Metal Gear our way to the item that we're looking for, and then we just peace out by getting caught. Because they can't take it off of us, because it became a heart container which added to our life. So there we go. Alright. That being said... Oh, wow. I can't believe I went and got there. Are any of you... maybe. This could be a problem. Okay. We're good. Alright. Got 200 rupees. We're good. And into the grotto. We find ourselves... we do want to grab our bottle real quick. Well, Chomp Chomp, you're the first customer I've had in a long time. Do you need any magic beans? The sprout leaves as soon as you water them. That they do, they do. I'll give you a 1 free sample. So try planting in some soft soil. You can always buy more. Buy some magic beans. You can plant them whenever you want. But if you don't water them, their leaves won't grow. I'm gonna buy a couple more. We only really need 1. Well, actually, we need 1 more. So, there we go. Essentially, what I'm doing here is I'm going to use one in this area here because it just shows you, it teaches you how to do the whole thing. Alright, we got the magic bean planted. It's already grown some leaves. We pour some water on it and it grows into a massive plant. And then we also, once again, fill our bottle with spring water, which I am then going to move. That way I don't accidentally use that. Alright. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now, inside of the chest is 20 rupees, so we make 20 rupees back from that, so it's not crazy, but it's not like, oh my goodness kind of deal. Night of the first day. And at night, they actually gain these little laser bubble beams. I don't know. It's basically their version of a searchlight, and it gives you a better idea on what their vision is. If any of those bubbles hit you, no matter where you are immediately caught. I like that they actually added that. It's kind of cool. Just how much they show you. Oh, well, this is the thing that's happening. Totally. Alright. Also, a fun fact about this. If you are here on the second day, you don't actually have to water this one, because the rain will water it for you. So if, for some reason, you were here on the second day, you don't need to grab the water, but the water is there. So, there is that. Alright, let's dive and add to this flower here. Now, each one of the flowers will have a very short timer on the effectiveness of the flight. If you are hit by the Deku scrubs in the towers, in the guard towers, more than likely you're gonna get knocked off the platform you're on, and you'll have to get caught or just leave. It's easy. It's quicker to get caught and thrown out, though. It seems ridiculous, but yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. You can't, and this is something you can do. You can totally use the oh my goodness. I was almost hit there. Alright. Now all we gotta do is wait. So you can use the Deku Nut bombs as you're flying to take care of them, but more than likely you're gonna get hit. So it's easier just to take them out with the bubble ability. But it's totally possible to do it with the bombs. So you can do it one way or another.
They keep saying I kidnapped the princess. That I kidnapped her. And no matter how many times they say it, it's not going to bring the princess back. If they're not careful, the princess will fall victim to a monster. Why won't they believe what I say? Fine, I get it. I shall say nothing more to you. Punish me, or do whatever else you might.
Well, let's try talking to him again.
I have nothing else to say to you, Deku Scrubs. Do as you will.
Well, how about one with the Deku Pipes?
Oh, you have them! You do! Just like that princess. Deku Pipes!
Gosh, this voice is gonna kill me.
Those will work great. By the way, who are you? Well, that's not important right now. Just listen to me. I was trying to find out about the poison in the swamp, so I went to Woodfall Temple above the waterfall. But the temple has become a monster's lair, and the princess was captured by the monster. Since the Deku King thinks I kidnapped the princess, he won't listen to a word I say. Now the princess is in trouble. I must somehow hurry to the temple and save her. Do you understand my plight? Yeah. So then, that means you'll go in my place to save the princess?
Yep.
Okay, I'll teach you the melody that opens the temple. The princess taught it to me, so we can't let them hear us. I'll sing it softly. Open your ears and listen hard.
And incoming the first song. And there we go. It is fairly simple, but I always somehow seem to forget how to play this song. I don't know why. For some reason, this song and well, most of the songs in this game, honestly, I just for some reason can't remember how to play them. You learn the Santa of Awakening. This melody awakens to those who have fallen into a deep sleep.
Everyone, did you hear that? This melody, which only the Deku royal family knows, it proves the foolish monkey deceived the princess so he can enter the temple. Everyone, let the monkey's punishment commence.
If for some reason they don't punish us or get mad at us all that much,
You better take the shortcut to the Deku people used to get to Woodfall Temple. But you must hurry. If you don't, I will be punished by the Deku King.
I lost his voice there. And they just toss you out. Nothing else. But if you want to go back in, you're more than welcome.
I told you not to enter any other areas. Do as I say.
And you can actually go back inside and see what they're doing to the monkey. It's kind of disturbing. Punishment! Punishment! Yeah, all the punishment. Oh yeah.
Ow! Hot, hot! Please! Stop it! Please! I keep saying I kidnapped her, no matter how many times they say it. It's not gonna bring the princess back!
Yeah. They dunk him in boiling water. It's like the opposite of like trying to oh gosh. I could not control that. That was a wide shot there. Yeah. Won't be able to start the temple, but I can at least get what I need to make this whole thing a little bit easier. Come at me, fool! Get rid of it. These guys are called dragonflies, and dragonflies are annoying, to say the least. Isn't that a dragonfly? As long as you stay away from its tail, it's no big danger. Ow. There. You're slowing my frame rate, dragonfly. Yeah, that... Gosh. That one mob slows down the frame rate by quite a bit. That's weird. Alright. Hello, Gabora. This is a rare sight. You're a fairy child, correct? What business might you have in this poison swamp? If you dare not venture further, I shall pass no judgment. It is better that you hurry back to town. This swamp you are in has lost its guardian deity, but it was destined to fade away anyway. And that destiny is not solely limited to this swamp. If you have the courage and determination to proceed in the face of destiny, I then shall teach you something useful. Before coming here, had you not seen any stone statues bearing a close resemblance to me? No, I was hitting them for no reason. I have placed those throughout the land to aid the one with the power to change the destiny in this land, wherever he may be. If you have left any proof of our encounter on any of those stone statues, hitting them with your sword, by the way, is the proof, I guess. Then the song carved at my feet will certainly be of some assistance. Remember it well and play it wherever the need may arise. From the first time you play this song, we shall be eternal friends transcending time and space. Not that I actually want that. Notes are engraved in the stone. May the soaring wings take flight. But here is the most useful song in the game, other than the Song of Time. This song will be the second most used song in the game. It is absolutely crazy on how many times we're going to have to use this song. You've learned the Song of Soaring. This melody swoops you up and sends you soaring to a stone bird statue in an instant. One other thing it does that it does not mention here is if you use it in a dungeon, it will send you to the dungeon entrance. So if you ever need to get back to the entrance of a dungeon, which sometimes in this game we will have to do, it makes it a very useful spell. Not a whole lot will have to do that, but one particular dungeon I have in mind that is going to be It's really useful. It's gonna make going through that temple a whole lot nicer than if we didn't have that capability. So that is something you do want to keep in mind. Alright. And as I said earlier, you can... Well, there we go. I wanted to show off that you could drop a Deku Nut on these guys and take them out, but it was being a bit of a prick. Alright then. And we're gonna slowly... Isn't this a Deku Scrub mark? I wonder what they worshipped here. Who knows? But let us make our mark on this stone statue. No? No? Fairy? Okay. And we actually, for the first time, get a Deku Stick. Alright. I'm not gonna quite do anything here yet, but we are gonna do something here in the somewhat future. Very near future. That cave over there, it will have something we will need later on, but it is currently not of use. Well, I guess that works. Pushing him into the water, well, poisoned water, kills him instantly. Good to know. Yo, Dragonfly, you wanna, like, try to be menacing? No? Okay, fine. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna just let that happen. That way I can get back in. Goodness. That was just plain rude. I guess someone was on a motorcycle or something. I don't know what that was. Alright, we got ourselves another heart piece. What time is it? 9. I'll at least... I'll kind of start the temple, because we do have some time to actually get this started. So let's just kind of go ahead and get this little song playing to open the temple here. And what was once a sleeping temple has now become awakened. And this flower barely has enough gumption, as it were, to get us to where we need to be. And here is Woodfall Temple. We don't need any of those. So, as you see, the stray fairies are something we're going to recognize. They're going to be in different colors. This dungeon in particular, they are pink. But there are going to be 15 in all. And you'll know how many you got by them saying it, and right here on the temple screen, it'll tell you how many out of 15 you got. So, if you ever are curious how many of the 15 you got, then it'll tell you right there. Also, one thing added on top of that is if you do restart the 3 days, you lose all the fairies you have collected. So, make sure you do it all in one cycle and turn it in as well, because if you don't, you will not have the ability or what the fairy has to give you.
Ugh! That stench. This place stinks just like that poison swamp.
Well, maybe that's where all the poison in the poison swamps originated from. Have you ever thought of that, Tattle? Did you ever use that brain of yours? Stray Fairy, the third one. Also, these flowers here are lily pads. I don't know. These monsters on the lily pads won't bother you if you're a Deku, but if you go on it as normal Link, normal Link's gonna get eaten up immediately and then chewed out and spat into the poison water. I'd rather not take the damage, honestly. Alright. We're gonna sprout our flowers and head on over here to grab a small key. But we do want to go in that room as well, because the room we just went in is more of a side room more than anything else, so we're gonna do that. Alright. Oh, come on. You want to come at me? Alright. Come at me, fool. There we go. And almost like it was clockwork, we got ourselves a chest we can open. Now, that holds the dungeon map, and that will allow us to see all the rooms in the dungeon, and any of the rooms we have visited, it will have highlighted. Any of the ones we have not visited, it will keep as a dark color, or actually just as an outline. I'm thinking of the 3DS version where it actually has a black background on it. And it won't currently show us where we are on said map because we don't have the compass, so we'll have to look for that. Looks pretty light. Well, don't just stand there. Press A to grab it. Yeah, even Deku Link can pull this. The reason why I pulled it closer to me is because I can always hop over here, and it makes it easier for the rest of what we're about to do here in this room. One thing you may have noticed is, yes, there is a fairy under there. It's a giant pain in the neck. In the 3DS version, they took out where this fairy is completely and put it elsewhere, which I greatly appreciate, because, oh my goodness. Because you can't reach it like that. Killing that spider also gives you a fairy. Because why not? But I can wait later or get this fairy now. I'm gonna pop the bubble and then rush to where the stairs is. And then just put this on. Fairy? Fairy. Oh my gosh. Is this fairy that dense? Oh my goodness. it can travel through the floor, but it can't apparently travel through these spikes and the stone tablet, or at least fly around it, for crying out loud. Alright. I'm also trying to watch my time here, because at a certain point I want to leave the dungeon, and that's going to be something sometime soon. Alright. Come at me. Ow. That's just plain rude. There we go. Wanna come at me this time? There we go. Nothing to worry about. Open this chest, and we get the compass, so we don't have to worry about that at all. And I am going to leave the dungeon, actually. Because, as you can see, the time, it was pretty close to the time we were supposed to beat Anju, but we're doing one other thing along with it. Alright. And you can do both these things in one cycle. It's just like the actual part of the story for Anju can't progress that far without it. I know well, you can do most of it. Yeah, you can't complete all of it though. But we can't complete it all where we are right now, so I'm completely fine with that. And like I said, when she says 1:30, and this is why I got the room key, to make this a little bit easier, is when you walk outside, she's still walking at this pace. We'll talk in the kitchen. So, we're gonna have to wait. She just got downstairs. So, there is actually something else that happens when 12 hits. And don't worry, we'll be able to take care of it. For this, well, actually, to kind of show you, well, you know, sketchy dude. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Really? Uh-huh. If you have to, like, note it out, then yes, you're doing something suspicious, sir. I don't know why you think doing nothing and standing ominously behind a pillar while trying to keep an eye on something is not suspicious, but whatever. Oh, boy. So we're going to turn the time a little bit normal here. That way we can speed it up a tad. And I think this will work. I don't know. Out of the two to get started, I would much rather have this going than the thing with Anju, but
I'm sorry. Well, why are you apologizing, Granny? She looks like a sweet old lady.
actually, it sounds ridiculous, but I'm gonna have to do this real quick. Oh my goodness. Let's have her speed up. Grandma's got the Sonic shoes. Because apparently, having those, she moves incredibly fast. But, there you go.
Ow! Coach, watch out! Stop, thief! Give the old lady her luggage back.
And, yes, I'm gonna slow time down here, but it doesn't matter on that guy's speed. I'm trying to make sure I can still make it, as it were. And it looks like he tries to come back for it. That's why he kind of goes back and forth a little bit before he leaves, but he'll eventually leave. In the 3DS version, they just immediately end the whole interaction once you cut the bag off of him.
Thank you. I didn't make off with him. I could finally stock some bound bags at our shop. Maybe I'll put them out tomorrow. Yes, I must thank you. It's a dangerous mask. Maybe you could use it to throw your own festival fireworks show.
And we get the blast mask where it was C. You can have a blast with B, but you'll lose life energy in the process.
Well, thanks for helping me. Take care.
The old lady from the bomb shop was added to your notebook. You guarded the old woman's luggage. This was also added to your notebook.
Well, that was so nice.
Alright, we gotta rush to the stockpot inn. Alright, so Seikon, which is the thief's name.
Errand is damn Goro. Tomorrow is rain Goro. Goro Goro.
And he's out there sleeping in it. But, yeah, if you don't actually get... Yeah, she's here.
I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. It's about him. Cafe. I received a letter from him. Strange, isn't it? Getting a letter from a missing person. But there's absolutely no mistaking it's from him. It's clear to me. Please. Here is my letter. Please put it in a post box. When this is delivered, when he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please tell him that Anju's waiting for him. And please, after you've seen him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Can I ask this of you?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And we are given the letter to Cafe. Quick, deliver it to her. Deliver it for her, take it. To a mailbox. You made an important promise. This was added to your notebook.
Please, mail it immediately in the morning.
Or, what you can do so you don't have to worry about it is you could go ahead and mail it. That way you don't have to worry about it later. Also, you can give it to this guy for some reason. Paper, please! No. Huh? Who? Well, that person was added to your notebook. Yeah, that guy. It goes into your notebook of all things. Since we already got the heart piece from him, I'm not going to worry about it. We did that on the first 3 days when we gave him the land title deed, so... We are going to... no.
Deposit mail here. Ka-ching.
Well, here's the mail.
Your letter has been received. Ka-ching. It will be delivered tomorrow. Ka-ching.
You sent that letter. Sent the letter. This was added to your notebook. So, to give you an idea, yeah, there's plenty of little things for Anju that we have to do. But, all in all, it's gonna take a while, and we can't do everything for her yet. But we did do this. We got the blast mask. And, as you can see, anything that has the little present with the star above it, or the box with the star above it, tells you you have finished that little particular person's side quest type of thing going on. So, that is something you do want to keep in mind. What else? We do have a lot of money. Let's go ahead and deposit that. That probably would be a good idea, because we've got way too much money to be handling, and especially with going through a dungeon, with the money being in there, might as well just deposit it, and we don't have to worry about it. So,
What's this? You need something? I want a deposit. Excuse me, let me take a look at you. Ah, yes, Link. If I remember, you're the little guy who deposited 295 rupees. Well, are you going to make a deposit? Alright, so how much?
no. Wait, no, I'm not hurry. We can deposit 200 though.
What? You're gonna give me that much? You're one rich little guy.
Alright, little guy. Now I've got a total of 495 rupees from you. Come back and deposit some after you saved up a bunch. So yeah, that was the one I was looking for last time, was him saying that, because I knew he did one other voice line, and well, not voice line, but had one other bit of text, and I couldn't remember what was the threshold for that. Also, side note, want to jump over to this little rock here. I am no longer part of the living. My sadness to the moon. I haven't left my dance to the world. I am filled with regret. Translation. I am disappointed. Oh moon, I have died. Oh, I have planned to bring the world together and stir it into a giant melting pot with my dance. If only I had taught my new dance to someone. The spirit dancer Kamara was added to your notebook. I think you know that whenever it comes to helping souls who have died, this is what we were told to play. Spread my dance across the world. Train its followers. Translation. I've taught it to you now. I'll make it into a popular dance craze. You have gotten the Kamara's mask. Use it to teach his dance to the world, so his moves can become as popular as he hoped they would be. I am counting on you. Translation. I am counting on you. You became the dancer's successor. This was added to your notebook. Yeah... I love the little translation bit. It makes absolutely very little sense, but you know, just roll with it, I guess. That being said, we have to kind of just make our way through this area back into town, because, well, we're not going to do well otherwise. Let's go ahead and head inside. And we can have an immediate use for this mask, and that will be over in West Clocktown. We want to go ahead and put that on. And we actually look ridiculous. It looks like Kamaru was stapled to our face, and it just looks weird. You talk to these two.
Don't bother us.
The Rosa sisters, twin dancers, they were added to your notebook. You kind of saw them earlier when I was going through Stockpot Inn to go get the rupees from the knife chamber. I didn't talk to them, but they are trying to figure out their new dance moves that they want to do. And, well, they could really use some help from looking at this. So let's teach them this new dance craze. Because why not? And they will begin to follow your steps. Having the bomber in the background. Also, we kind of pan around showing the soldier. And I guess he's just kind of watching that one Rosa sister because the other one disappeared.
Thank you for teaching us those steps.
You're our master. And they give us a piece of heart for doing so. Yay! You stole the hearts of the dancers. This was added to your notebook.
Master, you're so cool!
And for the rest of the cycle, they'll be doing this dance.
Master, please come to our performance.
But as soon as you take it off,
Yeah, don't bother us.
makes absolutely no sense, but you know, whatever.
Hey, where'd you get that mask? Come on, tell me. Hey, buddy, have you found any trouble people? If you do, add them to your notebook. Do you remember how to use your notebook?
I sure do.
All right, the Bomber's Secret Society of Justice Forever.
You know what? I'd never noticed that. Oh, this is not a good angle for that. He holds up his hand. Like, yeah! From Great Bay. Oh no, it didn't matter. Alright, I was wondering if he was going to say something about the dance performance he saw earlier, but apparently not. They did not want that to be really anything. Alright. I'll go ahead and say this. It's weird that this is the Southern Swamp and this is Woodfall. Because it makes very little sense, because whatever. But whenever you've used the Song of Soaring, go to Woodfall if you're going to the temple. Otherwise, you're going to end up at the beginning of the swamp area. Which, especially if you're going to the temple, that's not where you want to be. I've done that many a times and gotten frustrated. It's like, wait, that's not where I want to be. Alright. Now that we've gotten everything that we want to do for the night out of the way, we can head on in and finish the dungeon, honestly. We shouldn't have a problem. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. That was cutting that a little bit close. You know what? I just noticed that it said on the stream that it's part 1. I want to change that, because this is definitely not part 1. Alright. My bad. Alright. Let's see. You can actually get on top of this, too, which is very interesting. What's up?
What do you think this is? The ashes at the center of it still look fresh.
Well, it's a torch or a fire pit or something. I mean, that's pretty much what that is. And just have to make sure we can actually do anything about it. Okay, that is lit. Let's go ahead and take off the mask. Actually, is there? Yes, there is. Alright, let's just keep on running. With this, you want to kind of just... Oh, come on, really? I call shenanigans on that. What? Nope. Game? Don't. You know what? Actually, just push. Just push the rock. I don't know why I did... The reason why I don't do things astounds me at times. Alright. What? Alright, those Maws. Oh my gosh, that is a douche move. That is a very douche move. boom. There we go. Good grief. Alright, there we go. The other wasp nest that's down there it actually houses wasps, so you don't really want to mess with that.
Be careful, I sense a lot of evil in here.
Hence, there are enemies, and you want to make sure you're careful. It's really just bows, but we are running low on health, so we do want to be careful to some extent here. Alright, Oh, come on, game. Did that? Alright, that got rid of it. Might have had a little bit of a problem there. Let's open this up. Can I? There we go. Thankfully, the stray fairies actually do heal you, so they are they're not as powerful as regular fairies, but they are enough to help heal you if you need it. That's always a plus there, in my opinion. And here we go. We are playing essentially not exactly a roulette, but close enough to it. Apparently shadows can hang in the sky. Did not know that. But there you go. You learn something new every day. Yeah, no, I'm not letting you getting near me. No. Somehow I didn't get hit. No real answers why, but there you go. The thing is, if you stay burrowed, they can't do anything to you, so there's not really a point to come up out of the flower, but you can if you want. Stepping on the switch here will activate a switch that will then have ladders appear, so if you ever did fall down, you have an easy way of getting back up, which is very nice. Then we're going to make our way to this room here that houses none other than a Dynafloss. These guys are kind of a joke. Oh, really? There you go. And in the treasure chest that we got, open it and we get the dungeon item of the game, which is none other than the hero's bow. Pretty simple. Self-explanatory kind of deal. You point and shoot, but that's really all it is. We shoot that, a little platform appears. And as you can see, we do have a fairy in this room that we haven't gotten yet. I was kind of saving it until we got the bow and arrow because it makes it easier to actually obtain. Well, at this point in the game anyway. It's in this little beehive. We hit it. Put on the mask. There we go. We got ourselves a stray fairy. Alright. Here is a little fiend that is called the Gecko. It's pretty angry, and it's pretty weak too. It really shouldn't be making a fool of you. 2 sword attacks. Oh, no. 3 attacks. My bad. It gets mad and it's like, I need help. And it calls that little tortoise thing we've seen earlier, which is a snapper. The way these things move, they never expose the weak part of their body. You can either destroy them with the Deku Flower, or by way of explosives. Really? Alright. You can hurt him. Where'd he go? And just go from there. And rinse and repeat. Ow. Alright, where'd he go? There we go. Gecko is down for the count. So, that is the simpler way, in my opinion, to do it. To use the Blast Mask, which is why I wanted to get it before I did this part of the dungeon. It really makes that part so much easier, because you don't have to worry about really worrying about switching from the Deku to human and then using the bow, and it just makes that whole process kind of more streamlined. You just blast him, swap to your bow, and then just shoot an arrow at the gecko. It is as simple as that. How many fairies do we have? 9. Okay, yeah. And look, from up here we have a better view of the shrine below. Also, oh my goodness, really? There we go. You want to light it up, as it were, thus purifying the water in the temple. So now everywhere in the temple, there's no longer any poison water. You are free from that. Hop on top of this, and you want to shoot an arrow to light that torch up. Also, one other thing you want to do, because it kind of shows you in that little cutscene that there's a button over there, is get into a Deku Flower to fly over there. Stepping on that will cause a treasure chest to appear. That is one you also want to grab, because that will have a stray fairy within itself. So that is definitely something you want to have. After this point, the ladders kind of become pointless. I guess it's really there if you need to go down and if you forgot to get something real quick. Because after the platform starts spinning and everything, you don't really have to ever go back down there. That's 11. Huh. I think there's 4 in here. Yeah, there should be 4 in here. Oh my gosh. Get rid of you. I don't think these dragonflies will be a problem, but I'm wanting to make sure they won't be a problem. So close! Alright. Regardless, we need to actually kind of just head on out and just gather as many of these fairies as we possibly can. We found our 13th stray fairy. Our 14th one is going to be on further up this way. And then there's the 15th over there. So yeah. So yeah, we've gotten everything in this dungeon. That's really good. Well, almost everything. Well, we gotta get the stray... We actually have to get the stray fairy, otherwise it doesn't really count. Just because we saw it doesn't mean we got it. Now we got them all. And so we've gotten all the collectibles that the stray fairies have to offer. And all we gotta do is just kind of do our thing, which is complete the dungeon. This is honestly the easiest way to get through this little part here. I don't know, they kind of intend, I think, for you to get on top of this on the other side and then kind of drop down or something. I really don't know. I'm not exactly sure. That's kind of how I always played it until recently. And just like, hey, just jump down, skip that whole other part, and just make the whole thing easier on yourself. But that being said, here is the boss of Woodfall. This is the masked jungle warrior, Adoloa. And this guy is kind of a joke, honestly. He's a good first boss. He's not incredibly difficult, but he's also pretty simple. Like, you really don't have to do much. As you can tell. Whenever he starts dancing, you probably want to use your sword, use your bow. If he starts doing that crazy sword spin, you want to shield, obviously. After a while, he'll do this, which summons bugs from the ceiling. That kind of tells you he's probably kind of halfway throughout his health. This is kind of more of... no. Like, what is that dance? That right there is him getting more of those crazy bugs. I care not for your shenanigans, sir. Alright. Wow. He really had one more hit left? Gosh. That was a bit of a joke. There you go. They significantly changed this fight in the 3DS version, and I'm kind of half and half. I like it, and yet I don't. I like the fact that they had you... they changed it up to where you did actually have to use the Deku Mask, where previously you didn't have to at all. As you can see, they actually make you use the Deku Mask in that in the 3DS version, and have you fight the boss that way. But that is the case.
What's that?
Wait, listen. It seems to be saying something. Could that crying be its way of teaching us some sort of melody? Don't just stand there. Get your instrument. Could this be the song? Don't... I'm not gonna ask how Tattle can do that, but... Okay. Tattle can apparently... kind of... create musical notes on cue? I don't know. Who knows at this point, you know? It's just kind of whatever. And there you go. You have learned Oath to Order. Call us. That's what it's saying. And as we have cleared the temple, the waters of the temple have been purified, and a back entrance, or maybe a front entrance, who knows, has opened. The 4 people Tail talked about. Do you think he was talking about the spirit that was sealed inside that mask? Oh! Hey, you were pretty good out there. Have you done this before, or what? Yep, I've actually saved Hyrule before. Have you heard of it? Now, just keep up the pace and save the other 3. Hey! All that stuff I did to you, your horse, I apologize. Sorry. There, I apologize. So don't hold it against me. Got it? Now then, we've helped the princess just like the monkey asked. So our next stop is the mountains. Let's hurry and do something about that skull kid. Well, there's something else going on. Open this up and we find a Deku. What? Who are you? Pink? Pleased to meet you. I am the Deku Princess. Were you, by chance, asked by the monkey to come and save me? That is correct. Ah, just as I suspected. You see, your body smells a little bit like monkey. So, the monkey made it back fine after all. That's good. I was worried that when I didn't come back home, my father would think that the monkey had kidnapped me. I was worried that my father would even go as far as to punish the poor monkey. Ho 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 ho! Actually... Don't tell me. Are you serious? My father is actually doing that. Yet another hasty decision, father. Well, we haven't got any time to lose. Quickly, Mr. Link, could you find something to carry me in that... carry me in so you could take me to the Deku Palace? well, it might be a bit of a tight fit. But I do have something. You put the Deku Princess in a bottle. It's a tight fit, but she says she'll be fine if you hurry.
Mr. Link, there is no time to lose. Hurry! Take me to the palace.
Yes, ma'am. Out of all the items that Link has in his adventures, excuse me, from what I've seen, no one questions the empty bottle. Seriously, the empty bottle is by far one of the craziest items that Link has. He could put pretty much anything in it. Very little cannot go in that bottle. I mean, for crying out loud, he could put a princess in it.
I told you not to enter any other areas, because it is important that we do absolutely nothing about saving the princess, because we don't care.
Is it the... yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about the...
What are you waiting, Mr. Link? Hurry, open this portal and release me right away. Where are you standing?
Alright, I'll drop you off. Just chill out.
Oh, my princess. My darling princess. You're alright. I was so worried. Foolish father!
And apparently his stomach's basically a bouncy castle.
What are you doing? Let that monkey go this instant!
Oh, Mr. Monkey, I'm truly sorry. My father does such rash things when he's worried about me.
I understand, Princess. Forget about that. Has the temper been returned to normal?
Why, yes, thanks to Mr. Link here. I am very, truly grateful.
Really? So you're called Link, are you? Thank you for keeping your promise to me.
No problem.
That's a symbol of our gratitude.
Oh, as a symbol of our gratitude, our brother has prepared a little something for you. Please accept it. You'll find it in the shrine to your right when you leave the palace.
Cute.
Now,
It seems our butler has taken a somewhat liking to you. Alright. I will never forget what you have done for us. But please, forgive me if I refuse to write in that tiny little bottle ever again.
don't worry.
Hasty decision-making is my weakness. This time, more than ever, it has become clear to me.
Oh, strange traveler, there's little I can do. Please rest a bit before going. May seem weird, but you can actually take off your mask in here, and you'd be completely fine. If you ever did this beforehand, you would get tossed out, like if you were caught in the courtyard.
You can change into many things, can you?
Sure.
Very strange indeed. More than anything, I'm just glad the princess has returned safely.
Link, I'm sorry for all the trouble. It looks like we monkeys and Deku Scrubs can start getting along again. You know, the swamp may be back to normal, but something still gives me a bad feeling. I wonder what it could be.
Maybe the giant moon in the air? I don't know.
You were about to punish it. It is a monkey.
About? I think you were dunking the monkey in boiling water already when we came in here, dude. Even before I went into the temple.
Has the poison swamp been cleaned up? That means we can now go to places we couldn't get to before.
Which is a hint of, hey, there's stuff to do. Now that we have cleared that. Now, there are a couple... I forgot to turn in the pictograph. That's my fault. We'll have to do it on a different cycle. It's kind of dumb, but there we go. Good grief. Spring water. So essentially with you know, I was at least on that lily pad twice. Excuse me, game. But, yeah, I'll have to do it another day. Another 3-day cycle. That being said, we can already head inside here. And there's a dog and this.
Help me. I'm not a monster. The spider's curse made me this way. I beg you, in here, find them all. The gold ones, the cursed spiders. Defeat them, quickly! And when you defeat them, don't forget the spider token. It contains the spider spirit. If you lift the curse, I'll teach you something good. Hurry, please. This is awful.
Well, he's cursed. And they take what happened in the Ocarina of Time and condensed it into the spider houses. I actually like this. This is a really cool area that just shows that you can take a mechanic such as the spider house, well, the golden sculptulas from the previous iteration of this title, and make it into something that's really like pretty good by making it into these spider houses. I actually like the spider houses idea, and it's a pretty good improvement, honestly. And you can complete this the way we are now, which is why I'm inside of this the spider house right now. It does help out quite a bit to have stuff later on, but we're fine. We can actually do this. We wouldn't have been able to do it if we didn't have the blast mask. But having the blast mask, we can do this. This is also why I purchased previously several of the magic beans. Oh. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Got the 5th golden sculptula. And all in all, there's 30. So this entire house has 30 golden sculptulas that we have to find. And there's no time limit as long as it's within the 3 days. Good grief. I'm getting hurt left and right. I am sorry that you're gonna... you know what? There's not really any way, unless I turn down the game audio, of whether or not I can actually turn that. Hopefully we've got some hearts here. Do we have a heart? We do not. Oh, fantastic. If I didn't blow myself up earlier, this probably would have been fantastic. Got our 7th. Gosh. I might be short one. Actually, no, I'm not. Let's grab this and grab this. Hit you and you. So, you would get that guy by doing this here. You need to use the flower that's on this tower here to grab that one, and then you can fall down. This one you kind of want to wait a little bit before you actually do anything there. Is there... No? Gosh. There really isn't. Oh, man. That's quite the bummer right now. Heart? Oh, gosh. There we go. We're out of beeps. We're out of the beep. There we go. Now, this one up here, there are several of these beehives. I believe it's this one. And this one. Yep. Both of those have a gold skulltula in it. Alright, come on. Not that one? There we go. Sometimes these jar ones are a little bit strange. Technically, you're supposed to use a Goron for that, but they allow you to... They'll allow you to use bomb/rolling into it to get the guy out. Honestly, it makes it a lot easier. Because in the actual guide itself, it's very strange as to what they suggest you do. Is it this? I thought... Yes, it is. There we go. Grab that. And we're pretty much good. Nope. One of the big things is you want to make sure you got a bug. We're going to need a few to complete the dungeon here, but we want to make sure we got the... we want to make sure we got them taken care of here. Alright. No. Really? That's how big that radius is? Jeez. That's pitiful. Alright. There we go. Taking care of that. I don't have a way to get that other one real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, drop out the bugs from this bottle, and that should take care of the little... at some point. There we go. We got ourselves the 20th gold Skulltula, we get ourselves some more spring water because we need it for one more bean area. And oh yeah, you know what? We can't actually complete this yet. I just realized that. We can still complete it in this cycle though. We'll have to grab the next thing needed real quick. That's my bad. What? Okay. Me. Yeah, we still got time. We can actually go grab the next story thing. That will aid us in finishing this. Unless I can actually pull off getting it done here. Oh, there we go. We've got a few in the grass here. That's why I'm kind of just slicing in the grass. Hoping to go ahead and get them. Really? Let's grab this. Yeah. Oh no! You actually do not need the next story, but alright, I thought I did. My bad. Believe it's that one. Alright. There we go. That's all in this room. So we're good there. We can leave this room, head back to the main room. And there's another Skulltula in this one. And that will be the last Skulltula in this room, I believe. We shouldn't have any more after this. Alright, we've got the 28th one. Okay, there's none in here. Gosh. I need some arrows. Oh, there's this guy. Okay. It sounds silent. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I need. I'm gonna have to go grab another bug though. And I can do that at the entrance here. Oh. And head inside. Yep, it's up in there. So just pocket that bottle with the bug in it, and we can just head on to the next available Deku flower, so we can fly over there. That would be a fantastical. And I get it? Yes, I did. Alright. Alright, bud. Throw the spider out. We got the curse lifted. Yay! And... oh, I've been saved! I thought I was going to die! You see, a while back, someone told me I could become rich and gave me this mask. He said the instructions were inscribed somewhere in here, but when I went to look, I was cursed. If I had known it, I would be such an ordeal I would have never taken it. Here, take it. It's yours. And this is the Mask of Truth. This is the same mask that Sheikah spoke of. And this mask allows you to hear and understand the wisdom of gossip the stones and the thoughts of animals. I've had enough of this. As soon as I get it together, I'm going home. And...
Rawr, I've had it with this foolish master. What's a racing dog like me doing in a place like this? Oh, how I miss the ranch.
that kind of tells you a little bit of a thing to do later on. Not much we can't do, really, but well, here you go. It is 11, so can't quite do the next little bit for the cafe's quest, but what we can do is get we can get the bomb bag that was spoke of, but we need some money for it, and I don't want to like extract money from our bank, but we do have a way to, unless I already got it. I might have. I think I did. Did or did I not get this? I might not. I might have. I don't remember. I don't think I did. If we come to the left over here, yeah, I didn't get it. We'll see a little wall here with a crack in it, indicating that, well, it's not the most stable thing ever. And we can blast it. And N is a silver rupee, so you can pretty much, from the point on that you get the blast mask, you can get 200 rupees right off the bat in each of your cycles. So that is a significant help to kind of start off your day, as it were. But the more important thing here is over in the other side of town where the market is. That's kind of like the gallery and fun area with the inn. This is kind of like the central hub, but over here's the market area. And inside of this is the bomb shop. Come over here.
Welcome.
And he's selling the big bomb bags the lady spoke of. If you didn't save her, this would just be a regular bomb bag, and it would hold up to 20. We're just going to go ahead and skip that and go into the big bomb bag. You can now carry up to 30.
Thank you very much.
There'll be a fireworks show on the night before the carnival. You should go see it. Come again. Talk to her.
A nice fella helped me out so we can finally sell big bomb bags. Once again, the giants are looking out for me.
Mommy, don't go picking up bomb bags in the middle of the night anymore. It's like asking to get mugged. And I've actually heard that a thief has been lurking on the outskirts of town.
But it's been our lifelong dream to sell big bumpers since back in your daddy's day. Since we can't get the Goron-made goods, this was our big chance, Sonny.
I just don't want anything to happen to you, Mommy. Aw. That's such a touching interaction between the elderly man and elderly woman and her son there.
Hey, buddy, have you found any trouble, people?
Yes. Alright. 3DS version, they actually give you little hints about what you can do to get stuff done. So, we actually haven't done this yet.
When you sharpen your sword skills, your mind is sharpened naturally. With the moon getting closer in recent days, the number of weak and frightened has increased. But when you attain a master's level of training I have, there is nothing to fear. By learning at this training center, you too can attain a strong mind and will. So, will you try it?
We don't need it on this course. We can go for the expert.
The expert course is a practice session. Cut down 10 logs using highly difficult techniques. If you score a perfect 30 points, you shall be taught all secrets. Have you prepared?
So, the way to get the 30 points is by doing jump attacks against these. Thankfully, you can L target or Z target these things. Otherwise, this would be a nightmare to do. I've had it at times where I've completely missed the logs trying to jump attack, and I've missed the 30 points because of that. It's kind of a douche move for this game to do, but it has done it. But...
Impressive. I must give you something. Here.
He gets us a piece of heart, actually.
Unbelievable. Cherish it well.
Will do. So, honestly, there's not much else to do right now. Technically, we can start doing the story again. Because there isn't, honestly, that much outside of this that we can do. There is one other thing, but we need some money for that. I don't have money. Actually, there's two things we can do. It's gonna take a little bit, but... Yeah, I got some money there. One of those bushes had a red rupee in there. Talk about fortunate. Emphasis on the fortune part. That's one rich bush. Alright. Yeah, the biggest thing I'm looking for in this grass is arrows. Because I really need them. How much do I have? Okay, I've got 30, so we're good. One thing we can do is... Well, first of all, equip the bow. Shoot this spider in the face. And just move on. And... Actually, this will come in handy to kind of show you what to do here. The mystical stone responds to the mask and speaks to you, but its words are heard in secret. I hear all the strange stones are arranged in a... It seems all the strange stones that are arranged in a row wish to be the same color. They don't really tell you exactly how to do this. It's weird. But as soon as you get one of the temple songs, as it were... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You gotta put on the mask for it. Alright, now. Oh. Why did I do that without the mask on? that makes no sense. Anyway. There we go. All you gotta do is play the song and it spirals out of control and then turns green. Now, of course, the color will depend on the nature of the song that you played. So it'll either be green, red, blue, or a yellow color. I think that. I don't know if the last one actually counts. I've never actually tried using that one. But I know the first three do. But yeah, it's essentially there to kind of give this. Yeah, it's over here. We saw it earlier. Give this feel of something being. Originally, when I first saw it, I thought you actually had to have each one of them in a different color, but it never did anything, so I didn't ever mess with it. But you do want to actually do this little side bit, even though it seems kind of ridiculous. Alright. Out from there, we've got to head over to the snow area. The mountains. Across the canyon area where all the Banchu are. Honestly, there's two types of enemies in this game that absolutely just kind of creep me out. Banchu are one of them. Banchu are absolutely some of the creepiest enemies in this game. They're giant mice with a bomb on their tail, and they have this giant grin, and they will chase after you. It's absolutely creepy. And I don't care where you're from, that's some creepness, in my opinion. Super creep. And we've got one last one. We want to get some bombs out for that. We could use the blast mask, but I want to use bombs, because we just pop. We spent 90 rupees on it, so might as well actually make sure we have the ability to spend that money. There we go. We have now gone into the final area for which these gossip stones are. And when you perform for the last one, turning all of them into the same color, you get yourself a piece of heart. It's crazy, isn't it? All these small things get you pieces of heart. And this game actually has the most pieces of heart in any... apart from any other game in the series. I think the other one that has the most is Twilight Princess. Only because that one, to get a full heart container, you have to have 5 pieces of heart instead of the normal 4. It's the only one that does that. But... I'm gonna do 50. The reason I'm doing 50 is because I want to keep the rest of it, since there's going to be too many games that have now opened up to us that were previously not available. Oh, but before I do that, I just realized what time it is. We have an appointment to make. Normally, on the second day, you have to follow this postman around to see where he's going.
I'm currently on the job. If I stop to talk, it will disrupt my schedule.
Postman whose priority delivery was Ed Tunip. You have to follow him around to find out where Cafe is, because he's going to deliver the letter to Cafe. He's in the laundromat, guys. He's just in the laundromat. So around 3 o'clock, you want to actually... no. You want to actually have it where all of this is now taken care of, no problem. Well, in the sense of speeding up time back to normal, that way we can actually get through this and not have to wait 10 years for these people to come and talk to each other. Because good grief, it takes him forever. And Cafe eventually runs out, and he meets him on the bridge.
I have a letter for you.
Well, while you're gathering your letter from Anju there, I'm gonna just kind of mosey on my way over here. Strange mask. Got a clock there. He's got a stationery, a desk, a bed. I'm just stepping all over it. And I'll look like I've been somewhat respectful. I'm just gonna stand here. Green hat, green clothes. Angie wrote about you in her letter. Seems you're looking for Cafe. Can you keep a secret? Yeah, I can. Angie trusted you. I shall also trust you. I am Cafe.
The cafe we're looking for is an adult. When I look at you, I just see a child.
I was turned into this by a strange imp wearing a mask. But I'm not hiding because I look this way. When I turned into this, I went to go see the Great Fairy, then shrine near the North Gate. But on my way, my precious mask, a wedding ceremony mask, was stolen from me by some prancing man with a grinning face.
Well, you're just careless. You're like my partner.
Before my wedding ceremony, I was quite happy. I was targeted because of what I had been turned into.
Oh my, I pity you.
I know Anju is worried, but I can't go out yet. I made a promise to tell her that I would bring the wedding mask and greet her. This pendant. Give it to Anju. You accepted the pendant of memories. You may not understand why these grown-up matter. You may not understand these grown-up matters. You should probably just take to the pendant to Anju anyway. Keep what we talked about a secret from everyone. The mysterious youth cafe was added to your notebook. You have been entrusted with a precious item. This was also added to your notebook. So you have a short time to give this to Anju before everything kind of goes down. So I'm going to slow the flow of time because there's one other thing I want to do. Things get stolen in this town always make their way to the curiosity shop. I'm waiting for that to happen. Stand on the crate and peek into that hole. Okay. From here, I check on the curiosity shop customers. And you can look in here, and there's nobody here. But there are certain points in the game where you can look in here and see the owner of the shop. And you can, if you don't stop Seikon from stealing the bombs, you'll also see him there trying to sell them as well at some point. But we stopped him. But when we actually, I might dedicate a full 3-day cycle to them because there's so much stuff that is so meticulous that you have to do. I'd rather not mess it up. That guy will definitely appear. I'll be waiting for when it happens. So, I'll try to show as much as I can here and there about different things that happen if you don't start the quest, or if the quest has already been started, and so on and so forth. But when I dedicate the whole 3-day cycle, or when I actually go to complete it, whenever that is, I don't know. I'll make sure that I show as much as I can about the story between the two of them, because it ties into a lot. And in here we will find Anju.
Oh, did you meet him?
I certainly did. Here you go.
Ah! It's from Cafe. Thank you very much.
That face looks so happy. This was added to your notebook. Alright. Well, we got that taken care of. That's all we can do about their stuff for the time being. So we'll just leave it at that. And honestly, the only thing that we've got really left to do is head into the mountains. There's not really much else we can do for this cycle, but we can at least get some of the stuff started here. That way we don't have as much to do in the next 3-day cycle. But that will be something that we'll have to do on our own. I could... I'll get some of the stuff for this story part started, and then probably do a couple of those like, little minigame things. Also, Dodongos. Really? They can be incredibly easy to defeat just by using bow and arrows. I don't have a powerful enough sword to really take them on at this point, but they do drop a 50 rupee, so they can be pretty simple to fight. It just takes a little bit of maneuvering around them, and they're not too bad. They can be a little bit finicky at times, but not too bad. Gosh, that was just plumb rude. No, I was hoping the explosion from that other Dodongo would cause them to get hurt. No, grab that. Alright. Otherwise, you can just do jump attacks and then guard. It's really not going to do much else. But it takes somewhat around the same amount of time. The safer route is obviously just doing the jump attacks and shielding, because you can ensure a hit and then grab your shield and kind of defend against the attack that they have. The arrow bit, it makes it a little bit kind of simpler to get through that by just constantly shooting them. But there is only a certain part that you can hit, so it may or may not work. But that being said, as you can see, that we're already almost at max rupees again, so we don't really have to worry too much about that. And since it's almost night, doing those mini games isn't really going to help, because they close in the evening, so we'll just go ahead and do these. I think doing the mini games on the 3rd day is going to be a bad idea, so I won't start them, actually. We'll have to do that on the next 3-day cycle. Oh, yeah. What? Oh. This darn Wolfos. Alright. Take an arrow. So, yeah, as you can see, there's a bunch of snow around in this area. And there's a few places where you need to actually bomb. Gee, thanks, cutscene. You were phenomenal for that. But there's not a whole lot we need to do here. Let's just continue on, not having a care in the world here. But that being said, we are now in the mountain village. Alright. There's a lot of nothing. What about you?
Whoa. Up here. Up here. I'm sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry and I've gotten stuck here.
Well, I don't have any food. Sorry, dude. Let's make sure we grab this stone owl here. That way we can warp. Oh, there's some magic, but not much else. Alright. And all we can do is just kind of keep heading on, honestly. Not much else. And what are you gonna do, spider? Nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. Well, actually that's gonna be pointless, because he's gonna get back up. Wanna try something? That's what I thought. Tingle, get down here. I need a map.
Ah, sir? Hello, Mr. Fairy. Will you be buying one of Tingle's maps?
Yes, I'll be buying Snowhead, sir.
Well, call again. Tingle, tingle, Kalumba.
I know it's Kulimpa, but you know, it's what it is. I'm not gonna care that much. Not gonna care that much. Slide down here. Yeah. There we go. Wait. You know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Hello, Gabora. Hoo-hoo! We meet again, fairy child. Have my stone statues been help? Yes. Well, it seems that you have strength to change the fate of this land as I expected. But the road ahead is even more challenging. Many trials await you. Please watch over these Gorons around you. Their land is doomed to be smothered in snow and ice forever. It will become a land where no living thing can survive. Without courage and determination, you will surely collapse it from extreme conditions. But if that courage and determination burns bright within you, then that's another story. Shall you proceed? Yes. Hoo-hoo! You are a child of many strengths. Perhaps you have enough strength to change the fate of this mountain, after all. I shall take to the air now, flying towards the shrine that makes across the way, so follow behind me. Do not be daunted by appearances, instead let your feelings guide you, then the true path shall open before you. Are you ready? Follow behind me. Hello. All kinds of feathers are going to be dropped. And essentially, these areas where he drops his feathers are going to have ice physics all day long. Good grief. And thankfully, it's not going to be too bad. Hoot-hoo! I have certainly been assured of your courage and determination. From here on, you must not be fooled by appearances. You must rely on your feelings. Now enter the shrine. Something will aid you in your quest lies within. Use that item when returning from it. And here's the funny thing. You can actually get here before Gabora, yeah, that's his name, actually gets to where he sits, and you can get inside of the cave here before. Oh, purple. I thought it was only a 20. My bad. But yeah, you can actually get inside before he even talks to you, and you could skip that entire cutscene. You got the lens of truth, gaze into it, and you can see many things that cannot be seen. Seeing the truth drains magic power, so be careful about it, be frugal, and all that jazz. But yeah. I mean, you can do this, and it does, like, absolutely nothing as far as depleting your magic. But, you know, it sounds really dumb to keep doing this. I mean, you see? Not one little bit of magic is gone. Thankfully, it doesn't waste a whole lot anyway. So I'm just going to keep them on, just for the sake of it, and not drive you guys crazy. Can it be? Are you able to see me? If you truly can see me, then follow behind me. And he will leave. It will lead a trail. You don't have to keep the lens of truth on. And, well, he as a ghost could fly up there. He actually takes us along the path that we can take so we can get there without any problems, which is actually very nice of him. But doing a roll and with ice physics, we travel much faster than we normally could. And so, yeah. Kind of... Well, what? What? Ugh. Why are the legs as hard as rock? But his body is squishy as a, I don't know, jelly? I'm just out of comparisons there. There he is! But to actually proceed with this little bit here, we do actually have to have the lens of truth on. Otherwise, it's like, oh, can he not see me kind of deal. So that's the whole aspect behind that. And hello, wolf. That's slightly got some squished issues. I don't know. Take a shot in the back. I wouldn't really know anything about that. At least not yet, anyway. Gosh. That's something else entirely. For a different time. Not for a live stream. Nope. Alright, so... Hello, sir. Are you just gonna go? Not quite. There we go. And then one last time. Well, well, not one last time, but pretty much. We'll have to turn it on for him to start going. But he heads up to the top of this cliff area, if you kind of watch where his shadow goes. And this is the first time he actually flies, and we have to do this on our own. I'm going to keep it on for this segment here, because honestly, it just takes a little bit to get going here. Not so much is really just trying to make sure I don't fall off, because it's a giant pain in the neck to climb all the way back up. Oh boy. It certainly can be a pain in the neck, but there we go. We are good to go. And it's nice that they top you off on your magic before you come in here. Not that you really, really need it, but you get my point. It's just nice that they top you off after all that. Oh. A soaring one said that the one who could see me would be arriving soon. It seems that it turned out to be true. I am Darumani III. The blood of a proud the blood of proud Goron heroes runs in me. This feels strange for me to say, but when I was alive, I was a renowned warrior and veteran. Yes, when I was alive. But alas, I am now dead. I was fine until I marched off into Snowhead myself, hoping that I could drive off a demon. It had been wreaking havoc on Goron Village, and then the blizzard at Snowhead blew me into the valley. And now, here I am. How infuriating! As I am, I can only watch Goron Village. As Goron Village is slowly buried in ice. I may have died, but I cannot rest. So, you can use magic? Then the sorry one also told me that you would be able to use it. I beg you, bring me back to life with your magic. If it is beyond your power, then I beg of you to do this for me instead. Heal my sorrows. Any way that you can do it will suffice. Suffice. Please, heal my sorrows. Well, there's only way we know how to heal anybody's sorrows. And that way is going to lead into a more depressing scene right here. What a soothing melody! My sorrows are melting away into the song. And essentially this is just kind of going into Darumani's past in a way, showing his kind of regrets, his triumph, like kind of him seeing, oh, he's praised as a hero and a veteran, and the Goron tribe really loves him. And he lets all of his sorrows, all of his pain, all of his everything go. And in doing so, he is turned into a mask. I leave my undying feelings with you. The deeds I accomplished living are carved on my grave. Go and read it. And we get the Goron mask. It contains the spirit of a proud Goron hero. Wear the mask with C to inhabit the body of a Goron. Press C again to return to normal. For the Goron village, I have asked for your assistance. I don't know why Darumani sounds like that, but... oh gosh. The transformation masks, when you first put them on, just portray the amount of pain Link goes through. And it kind of at least it makes me wonder. I don't know about you guys. But it kind of makes me wonder exactly what pain he goes through. Does he feel physical pain as he's physically changing into a different race entirely? Does he feel the sorrows and the pain that the person he inhabits, and why is that texture going completely crazy? But does he feel all the sorrows and regrets and everything that inhabits the hero that was once there?
You're not the great Darmani, are you? Then whose grave was I making? Did you just come back to life because it was so warm underneath your grave?
Come on. Let's get your buddy out. Seems like a good idea.
Huh? What have I been doing? Oh, you're alright, brother. Are you alright, brother? You were frozen, but the great Darmani saved you. The great Darmani? What's up with you? Are you half asleep? Did you hear this guy? The great Darmani died a long time ago and was lying in his grave. Darmani! I was shocked too, but somehow it seems the great Darmani isn't dead. Really? With this, a star of hope appears in Goron village. Great Darmani, please do something about the blizzard blowing from Snowhead.
I don't know why they're southern, but apparently they're southern now. Alright, we need to get ourselves another hot spring. And back up a little bit. If you do a super roll, which you as a Goron can do, you can get down fast, easy, and it's pretty simple. It's not going to really cost you anything to do that. Alright, and we're going to be aiming for that iceberg over there. Alright, let's unfreeze this. Hello, Wolfos. Pay me no mind. Actually, I need to go back up. I will say this. The Goron has the slowest attacks out of everybody. Because he has to wind up his punch like that. But I don't know. Thanks for stopping by. I am doing business with a focus on Goron clientele, and that, makes you a customer. Right now, I've got a special trade-in offer just for you. I will give you my biggest bomb bag, regularly priced at 1,000 rupees. In return, you give me your big bomb bag in just 200 rupees. Do you need any? Yes. Yeah, we just bought the big bomb bag, and now we traded in for the biggest bomb bag. Thanks again. So yeah, that's why I wanted to go ahead and get the big bomb bag as well, since we were going to be coming in this area. It makes this whole bit a lot easier. And to get inside, as you can see, we just need a Goron pound. And they kind of tell you that at the sign there. But, of course, we've got something going on here. And it sounds like a crying baby. The Goron city isn't in trouble by way of a monster. It's in trouble by way of crying baby.
Daddy! Daddy! I'm cold, Daddy! Darby? Where's my daddy? Where's my daddy?
It's so sad. It is honestly so sad. He doesn't know where his daddy is. But His crying is quite annoying. And nope. I've had it once where I've been able to hit one of those extra one of the little chandelier parts to get what we need next. Oh gosh, no, not quite. Alright, well, rather than be here for the next 2 hours trying to get that, I'm gonna go ahead and go. It'll become easier later, but you can technically get what you need for a side quest there before you do what's necessary to actually get it to move. That way you can actually get it, technically. It's a bit of a doozy, but anyway. That's beside the point. We're gonna head down here and grab ourselves hot springs water and just go on and head out. Makes this little next part a little bit easier, that way we don't have to constantly go back up and down all these different... Ah, here it is. That way we don't have to keep going up and down that mountain area where the grave is. Let's talk to you.
Huh? What is I doing? Oh, it's already this late. I must hurry.
Hey, what's going on?
Huh? Oh, you're Darmani. But you're supposed to be dead. Am I hallucinating? But maybe this is also the power of Snowhead's magic power. I've been made a fool of. But that's impossible. I refuse to flinch. If I can see past this bloody illusion, you'll vanish in an instant. What? My son's crying because he misses me. Why do you know that? My son misses me. Oh, forgive me, my child. Your father has work to do. Darmani, be you a ghost or a figment of my imagination, I no longer care. If you feel pity for my crying son, then please quietly sing my son to sleep with the song I'm about to play on my drum. It's the very same melody that was often played for you when you were young.
It's got a little small drum.
How's this song go? Oh, let me play it once more. Oh, yes, like this. It's no good. I can only remember the beginning. I'll just teach you the beginning.
And he plays us pretty much most of the song. I don't I don't know why he calls it just the beginning, because that's pretty much the majority of the song there. It makes no sense, but it's whatever, I guess. Oh, me. You learned the lullaby intro. The soothing melody of a thoughtful father.
It's not that I forgot. It's just so cold and I can't play very well. At any rate, I'm counting on you.
And if you just kind of leave him alone, he'll eventually refreeze, which is kind of why you need to talk to him a couple of times pretty quickly. So, there is that. But we need to head back to the Goron city, to where the crying child is, And apparently my ground pound completely snapped that sign in half. Who needs the sign when you've got the pound, a Goron pound as powerful as Darumani? So let's get our ocarina, which will be the drums in this case. And playing the song for our little friend here.
That song. That's the song Daddy always plays for me before I go to sleep. I'll sing the next part.
And completely stops tearing up and starts being a one-man a cappella group here, which makes it's just something else, I guess. And it's I don't know, you know what, it's just whatever at this point, I think. And somehow, well, he has the ability to play all those notes off of one drum. We've got 5 drums that we play for each note, which makes more sense, but, you know, whatever, I guess.
Just like Daddy's right beside me. No.
The lullaby intro became the Goron lullaby. This lullaby blankets listeners into a calm while making eyelids grow heavy. So heavy that everyone else in the room goes to sleep. Aha, so the Gorons fall asleep if they hear Goron's lullaby. That's convenient. Yeah. You say that to them, but... Alright. Well, beside the point. I don't know if I should be able to do this, but well, we'll see. Alright, we're gonna try to do this as quickly as possible here. Alright, nope. Don't swing that flaming stick, just... Alright, let's just keep on moving. And I was kind of wasting time earlier, so let's just keep this going. Hopefully I can get all the torches lit within time, because there is a time limit on it for some dumb reason, but whatever, I guess. What? There we go. There we go. Nice. In doing so, we turn the chandelier on, which makes this whole little bit nicer about trying to get what we need out of the chandelier. So we'll have to go back to the beginning area. But they're already awake.
Oh, you saved me. To think that his crying can put out a torch. That's the Goron Elder Son for you.
So that's why the torches were out. His crying did it.
This is great. The Elder Son finally quit crying. Now we can sleep too.
He's certainly a character, that's for sure. Alright, first try. Nice.
Oh, the crying stopped, but there's still something wrong with my eyes. He's supposed to be dead, yet I see Darumani standing right before me. It is you? You can have the food I hid in the chandelier up there, so please, just die in peace. Oh, the chandelier. Well, so this is how it works. I had no idea.
Who knew? And we got this giant stone sirloin. Yeah. So we're going to be taking this to the Goron in the initial area that was saying he was super hungry. Which I was going the wrong direction for. Alright. So, honestly, this area, it does a very good... Oh, don't get hit by the snowball. It does actually a very good job of kind of just being very bleak and without life. Because they were, as kind of Gabora put it, this whole area is kind of become this... It's snowing and icing everything over to where no life, to the point where no life can live. And that's kind of crazy, but that's what this area is turning into. To where even the little small lake here is iced over, and it takes a lot to ice that over. And considering how big and the weight of Gorons are compared, and it doesn't actually break through, kind of tells you the whole thing's iced. Or at least a good bit of that ice is really thick. We don't need to do anything up on the roof. I don't know why Tattle's going up there, but we do want to give this guy a rock sirloin.
Oh, that's it. It's so good that I dream about it. Dodongo's Cavern's finest quality rock sirloin. This is my absolute favorite. Blessed be this meal.
And he just gobbles it up. So quickly.
Oh, my energy has returned to me. I'm coming down now. Wait one moment.
Oh? I wondered who it might be.
Why, if it isn't Darumani.
You're alive?
Yes, I see it. That is a reason why... that is the reason why you knew my favorite food. Oh, I almost forgot. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude.
And gives us the mask he was wearing on his head, which is the Dongero's mask. It is just like Dongero, the conductor of the frog choir. It was crafted so well that no one would even think twice if you were to direct a frog choir. I was hoping spring would come soon so I could hear the frogs' enthusiastic performance. Hope as I might, it's still cold. I'm going back to Goron Village. And he just rolls off. But, that being said, he's not wrong. Who knows when spring might come? I don't think it's going to come in this cycle. Because there's a reason why. There's only a few... I want to do this part of the... I only want to restart this cycle's stuff as few as possible. Because I'd rather not... Whoa! Why didn't you... Link. There you go. And just kind of bust through, get some magic from there. That's fine. I don't mind if you do that. Just keep on moving. And here is Snowhead. It's a very strange area. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong. But the way Snowhead looks is just bizarre to me. And I wanted to go ahead and get that. It's midnight on the second day. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about doing the Snowhead Temple this time around. Just simply because I want to actually get a special item, and that's done by beating Snowhead. Temple pretty... I could technically do it. Now I'm debating whether or not to go ahead and go through with it. Oh, shoot. Why not? At least... Yeah. Because I honestly don't have anything left for the rest of the second day. And the one thing I want to do on the third day isn't going to be available until much later. So... getting all of that taken care of... probably wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Honestly, if I can go ahead and get the, and apparently my Goron rolling capabilities need some improvement, that's for sure. Alright, there we go. I will say, the momentum in this that you have as rolling as a Goron is insane. Oh, yeah. And it's so much more finicky in the N64 version. The 3DS version, it's a lot more fluid, and you're gonna have a lot more precise movements with it. But we're gonna go ahead and head into Snowhead Temple. Alright, I know you're there.
This is kind of big. It's gonna take more than the average strength to move this thing.
Indicating you gotta be a Goron to push it, so just go ahead and go for it. There we go. Take that. Alright. There is a ferry down there, but we can't actually reach it from where we are. I don't know if I can... We'll see. Well, there's one down there, underneath the platform, into the where that door is, so... I'm gonna grab our bow, and we're gonna grab the Great Fairy's mask as well. Alright, we got our first stray fairy. I believe it's this one. Yep. That way you don't have to go all the way down to that area to shoot into the area. Got some arrows. Didn't quite need that, but we're good. Heading into here, we'll get ourselves the third stray fairy, because it's just as simple as that. Get ourselves some money, and opening this treasure chest will allow us to gain the dungeon map. There is a opening up there where Stray Fairy is, but it is in a treasure chest and we can't get there yet, so we'll have to come back for that one. Let's head out into the main area. This room is the room that you're going to visit the most in this dungeon, just because it's the tallest room in the dungeon as well. To go into any of these rooms, you're going to have to go through the centralized room, which is this one. It's a bit crazy, but it's how you do. We're going to pull out this, and we'll leave it there for a sec while we come in here and grab, I believe it's a key. Yes. And come on, there we go. We're gonna have to push this one all the way to the end That way we can unlock a chest that we're going to come back to later. The thing is, with the gimmick, more or less, in this dungeon is setting up for things that you're going to come back later to. It's kind of sort of annoying. But, it's fine. I like it. I will say this, I like this dungeon a lot better than the next one. The next dungeon's a bit of a pain. Come down here to unlock that chest. Ow. No. How about open the chest, dude? There we go. We get our 4th stray fairy doing that. At least the bubbles don't do any damage. They're just kind of more annoying than anything else. But, it's whatever, I guess. And if you fire an arrow through a torch, like always, it's gonna be a fire arrow, and then you can melt stuff and melt ice with it. Alright, Wolfos. Take an arrow in the back. Because I don't want to have to deal with you. Get out of here. And we open this chest. I believe this is the compass that we will need for the dungeon. Yes, it is. And we're going to get some bombs. Because we're going to need it. Well, if it doesn't blow up in my face, that'd be fantastic. But in doing so, will grant us getting that stray fairy, because it's a thing. I don't know why they put a fairy in a box up top like that, but it's whatever. Alright. Gonna do a roll jump to get inside here. That way we can open this chest to get ourselves another stray fairy. Yeah, we're already at 6 and we just started the dungeon. It's kind of silly at this point. And as you can see, like it was to get in this area, we had to drop ice on ice. And that will create an opening on these. Not really? Really, Link? You decide to jump like that? Alright, fine. Alright, I feel like I gotta line up every jump. This is a bit ridiculous. Alright. Not that it's ridiculous to line up your jumps, you kinda had to do that anyway, but still. Alright, we got ourselves another small key. There's not real... Unless you want that 20 rupees, you don't have to really do that. But you do need the key to get into the next room, which is weird that they do that. I don't know why. Get rid of you. Because bows are annoying. Nope. Nope. Alright, fine. Before I waste every arrow. Oh, you can't even see it from that angle? Wait, what? Wait, where's the fairy that's supposed to be in there? There's supposed to be a fairy in there. Is it just that it's because it's the lens of truth and it's glitching out on me, or is it What in the world? Even the mask is shimmering, saying there is one here. I'm made of questions about that. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh gosh, that is really not good. What, Tattle? Are you trying to tell me if I ground pound this that things are gonna happen? Because they did. Yeah, because both of those were magic. Yeah, it is actually supposed to be up there, and it's not, and that's upsetting on every degree for me. I don't know why that's not happening. Oh, that's not good. That is really not good. Oh, man. You know... Yeah, that's what happens when you run out of time, but that's not my point. Yeah, it's acting like it's not even there. I don't know what's going on with that. And I'm not okay with it either. Oh gosh, that's so not good. That's gonna mean if I can't actually get all 14, I'm gonna have to play, well, all 15. I would have to play through the entire game with half magic, and I'm not okay with that. Especially with certain parts of this game. Where having full magic is pretty much necessary. It's not necessary to beat the game, but it makes your life so much easier. Anyway, it's mini-boss time. We have a Wizrobe. They didn't show up in Ocarina of Time, so they decided to make them really strange in this one. You get your chance right before it attacks. Look out for it. Alright, yeah. And honestly, our best attack is Punch. He's already in second phase because we punched him. Yeah, have a punch to the face. Where would you be next? I didn't find him fast enough. That's my bad. But this definitely will hurt. Yay! I always like doing that. Anyway, for our troubles for defeating the Wizrobe, we get fire arrows. Now we don't have to shoot through torches anymore. We can shoot all the fire arrows that we want. One caveat to that is we cannot actually use fire arrows while we use the Lens of Truth. Because you can't use two magic items at the same time. But it's fine. There we go. I got full magic, which is fine. I was wanting to be able to use the I need those arrows. Go away. No one liked you. I actually do need to come down here, so it's not the worst thing ever that I jumped down. And you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. And then we're gonna get rid of this guy. Doing so will give us a treasure chest. And you can't progress without it either. So, you definitely need this. You get a small key. Actually, technically, you can progress without it. It's just much more of a pain if you don't get it. Honestly, this is the one time a bomb shoot isn't actually annoying in terms of attacking you. It's just annoying with the fact that it plays the enemy music and you hear it constantly in this room. Just saying. Alright. Use the lens of truth and we can jump our little selves up these platforms. Albeit very small platforms, but they're platforms nonetheless. And we get ourselves a stray fairy in the process. Hop down back to this room. We're good to go. And we'll head to... Actually, I need to head back down at some point. I'll do that after I do my initial grab and go for a lot of this. Because as you can see here, there's no way we can get up. We'll have to travel. There has to be another way to get all this stuff. Yes, there is. But that is through doing other stuff at the moment. And this guy takes multiple sword slices to take out. These are called Enos? I think is how it's pronounced. I'm not exactly sure. It's persistent, and it's susceptible to heat. Just use a fire arrow, and they're gone. That being said, I do want to use my arrows. No. No, really? They took out... Why? Why is the fairy not there? Oh my gosh. I'm seriously not going to be able to get in all the fairies here. What in the world? So much for the emulator doing a good job. Good grief. Well. Take that. Oh gosh, get out of here. Getting rid of them gives you 2 stray fairies. Not that it really matters right now, because apparently this game does not want me to win in that department for this dungeon. Yeah, that's a thing. Yay. We need to get down here. Yeah, it is weird that the Bonshu just can... Well, that's pretty much with all the enemies in this dungeon. It's just that no matter what happens, they just revive for some reason. But the Bonshu specifically, yeah. It's really strange that it does continually respawn. And since I don't have really any magic, I can't shoot these guys with fire arrows. There we go. Oh, okay. I almost didn't make that. And I actually wasn't sure if that last one was going to work, but it did. Alright. And we got a little switch here. We have the ground pound, which sends the pillar all the way to the top. Now we can actually finish the dungeon properly. Well, kinda. This dungeon decided to jip me 2 fairies because whatever. Gosh. That's going. I'm salty about that. Good grief. That. Of. Like, really? Of all things to glitch out, those do? I mean, at least it doesn't prevent me from beating the game, but it's going to make it significantly harder for certain aspects of the game. You'd think that... Yeah, never mind. You know what, Wolfus, you can go. Just go. No one cares. Alright. Let's get rid of you, and let's get rid of this guy. Because there's a switch to be pressed, and you're going to be in the way of it. I don't know why I'm bothering about getting these stray fairies. I guess I'm kind of somewhat hoping they'll show up, but... I don't know. But yeah, it's 10. I don't know where my count would be. I'm trying to think of it. Did it for some reason actually give me the 2 fairies as I headed in? I don't know. Yeah, the whole thing with the whole crashing of the moon and everything kind of moving all the time used to bug me so much when I first played this game back when it first came out. Oh my goodness. That was absolutely one of the most annoying things. And just trying to aim your arrows when that was going on is just absolutely insane. Is by far ridiculous, the most ridiculous thing, which is why I'm not going to bother with the shooting minigames during this time period. Because I do not want to mess with that. And I fell off. Okay. Should have lined myself up better. Alright. Come on, Goron. I didn't check the fairy count when I first came in. I don't know if it just decided to give me the 2 fairies, but if it didn't, I'm going to be kind of upset because I can't get the magic extension. That's going to be upsetting to every degree. Yeah, I don't need to be on this floor anymore. And you stay the docile banshee you are down there, where you don't bug anyone. Alright. We're back here. What you want to do is just punch these things. Because why not? We're just destructive people. And that lowers the platform. And there's not a set height that you have to have it as. I mean, technically there is, but not really. If you want it to be able just to walk across there, you're not supposed to hit them at all. But there is a way around that, and you don't have to really worry about that whole bit. But I am going to try to line this up. There we go. If you land on the Deku Flare, you don't take any damage, which is nice. 13th one. Yeah. Because that is the boss key. Yeah. Oh, gosh, that's so garbage. Oh, man. I'll try it on a different cycle, and hopefully the fairies will be there. I'm crossing my fingers for that, but there ain't no telling. Technically, what you were supposed to do with that is use a Deku flower from the top of the up there to fall down there. And it was kind of a finicky flight, but you know what, game? That was just plain rude. Alright, well, here we go again. I don't know why I'm checking again, but I am. I can just cross without having to worry about it, but I'm just that upset about it. I don't know why bows are like the Goron's worst enemy, but apparently they are. Really? Yeah, there is no fairy there. Because it's supposed to be at the apex of that. While I'm thinking about it. Alright. Link looks like he's over this. So am I. Because it's supposed to be, like, right there. And it's not. I don't know. I have to figure that out. Oh. With that pillar being up, I can't actually jump up. I thought I could. My bad. I do have to go the other way. Usually I don't have to worry about this nonsense because I can take care of this temple no problem, but it's being a bit of a jerk with the fairies not showing up. Yeah, I did check it when I was in there, and the fairy mask did light up, which is strange. I'll check the other room and see if the fairy... Why did I go down this? I shouldn't have gone down. Also, I shouldn't have even left through this door. Should have been the other. I'll check the other room and see if that's the case. The one that's further up. if I still can. I don't know if I can or not. But we'll see. Because the thing is, the room... The mask recognizes that the fairy hasn't been obtained, but it's not actually marking that, which is strange within itself. And let's go ahead and go grab that fairy mask while we're at it. Yeah. You and me both. Wait, where is that room? Wait. Cause that... No. Wait. I'm getting confused on my own. No, I am there. Oh, gosh. Alright. Yeah, this one's lighting up too. Yeah, so it's saying that there's a fairy in this room, but there's not a fairy. I mean, I guess I can check. Again. Yeah, because it should be just like right there. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's there. Okay. So that means the other one's there. It's just... I'm gonna have to play blind on trying to find it. Gosh. Alright. Alright, so, let's find our way back up to that other room. I mean, I used to be... I remember being able to, like, find them without even having to use the Lens of Truth, so I kind of know where they are, but... Gosh, that is, like, the worst, like, graphical glitch. It's like, oh, yeah, you're supposed to use the Lens of Truth to find them. Guess what? You can't actually see that. There it is. Yep. Yeah, I'm so used to being able to come in this room and immediately fire for it, so... There we go. We got all 15. Let's get out. Let's get the... I'm gonna go ahead and get the upgrade because it's gonna make this boss fight a lot nicer. Oh boy. It is seriously gonna make this entire boss fight a lot easier. I was kind of worried about that there for a minute, but there you go. Now I think about it. Don't know. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah. How about you wolves go away? You know, like permanently? Because I don't want to deal with you. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, wise young one. I am the great fairy of wisdom. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I will enhance your magic power. Yes, please. I'd rather not have to depend on the Chateau Romani through this entire playthrough. Your magic power has been enhanced. You can now use twice as much magic power. Come and see me whenever you're overcome by weariness. Alright. Makes the boss fight a lot nicer to go through. Also, I was pretty much at the entrance anyway, so I might as well have just left and came back later to fight the boss in this thing. We still actually do have quite a bit of time left till we get the have to do the next part of that quest, so well, we're doing pretty good for time here. Let's just move on through. Forget the bows, forget the wolfos, they're all just annoying. And that's the weird thing, like, those guys always respawn. The Freezards don't, I guess because they're linked to a treasure. Yeah, it's because they're linked to a treasure chest. But every other enemy, if they're not linked to a treasure chest, will respawn if once you leave the room and come back, which is kind of annoying. Especially when it comes to the Bombshoe. They're nothing but annoying. And creepy as all get out, like I was mentioning earlier. I just don't care for them. They annoy me. And they're just creepy with that giant grin on their mouth face. So nice to have that extended magic. So happy. Alright. Now we can finish this dungeon proper. All we gotta do is get that boss key and head to the boss. Let's roll on down there. Make our way by punching. And we can actually head back up. Because I'm not resetting the entire... Oh, I almost fell. I'm not going to reset the entire pillar just to get those two get up there. And I can easily get up there by going this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I almost didn't make that. Alright. Deku Scrub. Here we go. Let's turn into Goron again so we can punch this dude. We can use fire arrows, that way we can stay at a distance, but it just kind of depends on how this guy wants to behave. I'd rather not waste the magic to hit this dude with a fire arrow. But when he gets like this, it might be a little bit more difficult. Might. Oh, I almost had him. Alright. Yeah, alright, fine. I'll quit trying to be fancy with punching you in the face as a Goron. No. Not quite. There we go. Take care of that. Is there anything in here? Arrows, heart, magic. Nice. Just went in and topped me off. I'm alright with that. I don't know why like, Wizrobe used to be such a common enemy in Zelda, and then Ocarina of Time happened, they didn't have him at all. And then Majora's Mask, they made him a mini-boss, but the Wizrobes are the strangest enemy, I would say, in this game. There are some strange enemies in this game, don't get me wrong, but that's one of the strangest ones, is the Wizrobe. More in this idea of the design choice of the Wizrobe. But I don't know. It's just weird. Alright. Let's go ahead and enter the boss room. But then they became like normal enemies again when you went to Wind Waker. And I don't... Were they enemies in Twilight Princess? I don't think they were. I think they actually... I'd have to look it up. Because I don't think they did. Alright. Yeah, Wizrobes are weird. Ow. And like, this boss is a bit of an odd one, too. I'm trying to think. I think it's actually one of the first instances of a mechanical monstrosity in Zelda. Which is kind of interesting, because they went with the whole divine beasts in Breath of the Wild, which I actually really liked that whole aspect of Breath of the Wild, going through the divine beasts. Oh, well, that was just rude. Yeah, that was just plain rude there. Oh my goodness. Game, can you not? It was going so well. And then like a million things decided to happen. Okay. Can I actually have a decent run of this? Or are you going to be a giant prick about everything? Okay, I didn't get hit this time, which is good. Oh, but that bomb almost hit me. There we go. Okay, they didn't. Alright. I didn't think they did, because the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what, I don't think they actually did. But, nah. Alright. Yeah, I will say, I actually like... At first, when I first played this game, I thought this was kind of a weird boss fight, and I didn't really care about it all that much, but... As the years gone by, I actually really appreciate it, and I think it's actually one of the coolest ones where you're racing against this monstrosity and trying to attack him that way. It really takes a simplistic, like, boss room and utilizes it very well, I think.
What exactly are all of you? guardians.
So, you're protective gods? That's why you're in the temples, but why are the protective gods?
No, wait. Are you listening to me? Hey! Wait!
I think I also just realized I totally forgot to turn in the ones from the Woodfall, so I'm gonna have to do that before I turn back time. Oh boy. At least it's pretty much really close to where you warp, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, it's all good. And it's now spring again. But not for long. Sorry, guys. It's the third day, so things are gonna end pretty badly for you guys. But I can easily turn it back to spring, because I'm going to do that in the next cycle. Which I'm going to do it a different day, because I've already been streaming for a very long time. And I'd rather not. I'll do that a different day. Come over here, and we find ourselves 20 rupees. It's a thing. If you want some extra money. There's some boulders that are hiding some money under there as well. Actually, before I leave and go to turn in those fairies, I need to do one other thing in the mountain range, and that is to take the test that... Oh gosh, I don't know how I didn't land in the water there. Alright. It's interesting that the white wolfos turn into just normal wolfos after the snow is gone. I guess it makes sense, but still, it kind of makes sense. Some of it doesn't, at least to me. Alright, so regardless of all that, don't know why the Goron can't just pull himself up there, but he can't, so you just kind of have to do this with normal Link.
I'm the Goron who sells powder keg. The powder keg, the most powerful product of the Gorons. Want a powder keg? Powder kegs explode with a powerful blast and are very dangerous. Until I have tested you to see if you can use them properly, I can't let you use any on your own. Will you give it a try? Yeah. If you can destroy the boulder that blocks the entrance to the Goron racetrack near here, using the powder keg I'm about to give you, then I approve you to carry them.
And we're given an extra long fuse.
When the powder keg begins ticking faster, that means it's about to explode.
Try to blow up the boulder without any exploding yourself along the way. There's a sign near the racetrack. Be careful, and all that jazz. That game? Don't know why you wouldn't stay rolled up, but alright. Hello? Toss the powder keg. Thank you, Link. At some point today, I'd like to get to the Goron racetrack. May or may not be able to have that happen. We're gonna figure that out. Alright. So, this has got to be honestly, this makes me wonder how much explosive they put into that powder keg, because it is such a big explosive that I guess they filled the keg entirely full of whatever explosive they have, and then decided to put the Goron skull and crossbones mark on it to indicate how dangerous it is. Oh, no, game, don't do this to me. Not after I'm so close. I've actually gotten so close before. I have a good bit of time, but I would have times like this to where the game would be ridiculous. And I couldn't actually open the way to the Goron racetrack because by the time I get like right down there, the thing would explode. Oh yeah, I cut that really close. But let's talk to him first.
Oh, Darmy! Now that it's nice and warm out, I'm much, much better. Even if my daddy isn't here beside me, I won't be selfish and cry. So now spring has come, Goron racing should be starting soon. But this rock is in the way, so I can't get and see the race. And spring just started too, and I was excited, but there's nothing I can do. I hate it, I hate it, I want to see it, I want to see it, I want to see the race.
He's still great. And
Way to go, Darmy! That was cool! Come on, if we don't hurry, the race will start. Come on, hurry!
and he kind of waddles off. We're not doing that right now. I know I do get a bottle for that, but that also comes with the gold dust, and I need that anyway, and I'm going to do that on next cycle. Because that would... that would just be kind of pointless. Kind of, sort of. Oh, gosh. That wasn't paying attention to where I was rolling. But it stopped me off there. Yeah, I know. He shouldn't be changing his status quo, but he kind of did. Alright, we need to get that certification for our powder keg that will allow us to make going to the next area on the next cycle a million times easier. Alright. Well, looks like you managed to succeed. Knowing your skills, I feel fine letting you handle the powder kegs on your own. It was bad of me to put you through such a dangerous test. I want you to take this as my apology. And he actually gives us a powder keg. Powder kegs are very volatile, so you can only carry one at a time. If you shoot them with an arrow, they'll explode as soon as they're hit, so be careful. I don't know why they ever really made that as much of a mechanic as they did. Because the ones that he gives you that you can use have such a shorter fuse than the ones that you he gave you. I guess if you just want to immediately explode it, you can. I don't know. But if you come back here, you see the Elder again. Oh, Darumani. I forgot the voice I already gave him. I've been waiting impatiently for you. I've been waiting for your arrival ever since I heard the news. I heard that you, the one whom I thought to be dead, had sealed off the blizzard that was blowing from Snowhead. Thanks to you, spring has come to Goron Village. Everyone is pleased. The greatest Goron hero of all? That's Darumani! The immortal Goron who is not dead even if he has died? I love how he's kind of questioning that. Darumani! The star whom we wish upon, that's Darumani! Darumani's the greatest of Gorons! Greatest of Gorons! Darumani is the greatest in the world! Greatest in the world! My son will got better immediately. He went to the Goron races that celebrate spring. This time I, the protector of the tribe for so many years, chose to yield the seat of that tribal patriarch to a younger one. The Goron who makes calm decisions yet boasts courageous determination and can take care of all shall be the patriarch. The chosen one, Darumani, is you. There can be no other. What do you think? If it's you, everyone should happily accept you as the patriarch. What? You don't need to answer so quickly. go and enter the Goron race. Get over slowly. I'm awaiting a thoughtful response. I hate to tell you, but Daramani's actually not alive anymore. Oh, Daramani, you're so amazing, but somehow I have a bad feeling about things. You feel it too, don't you? Is it the fact that I'm not actually Darumani? I'm just... or the fact that the moon's about to crash in a few hours? Is it one of the two? Is it both? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Either he has not taken care of himself over the years, or he is super old to have a child that's in diapers. I'm just... It is a weird thing. Really? Really, Wolfos? You pushed me? Fine, I'll just swim over there. It's not the smartest idea with the I forget what they're called, the fish that are bones, but, you know, it's a thing. Link? Please don't. I've got a couple of hours before I have to go back to Clocktown. Yeah, he can't really keep himself on his feet. He's got a cane and he's having trouble keeping himself standing tall, so there's no telling really exactly how all that happens, you know. I'm just not gonna question the Goron stuff about all that craziness, and probably better off not to. Just saying. Whenever I think about that, it's like you see. Oh yeah, I got to do the thing for the Deku Princess. Yeah, it's like, Nintendo, please explain this. But like, I guess that's the whole thing. Like with Gorons, it's they're all unless I'm mistaken, they're kind of all perceived as males. So it's kind of exactly how does that all happen? I may or may not want to know that. So it's probably in the latter on that one. Oh gosh. It kind of might be like the whole thing with Gimli when it comes to dwarves, when he's talking to the Eowyn, I think is how you pronounce her name. I forget. Where he's kind of talking to, like, having this really just crazy conversation with her. And he's saying, there's people that don't think there's dwarf women, but and he's like, but there is. And she kind of is like, what? And she looks at Aragorn and he says it's the beards. Kind of, but it doesn't say it out loud. Just kind of does that motion and quietly says it. Actually, I do need to stick around here because this is closer to the palace. But like every single one of the Gorons are really quick to call you brother, so I don't know. They did that in Ocarina of Time and in this one. But well, it's more they call Daramani brother. But that's beside the point. I almost didn't make that. It's 20 rupees. It's nice, I guess. Yeah, I should still be fine to go ahead and do this. I hope I can do this. I may or may not be able to do this quickly. I may fail it. We shall see. I don't have the bunny hood, so it's going to make this a little bit more difficult. Not impossible, but more difficult.
Link, I am truly thankful for what you have done for the princess. As a sign of our gratitude, we Deku have prepared something that we think may assist you. I will lead you to it. Please follow me.
And... oh man, I love the Butler. He is such a different design than any other Deku that you ever run into. In such a unique and good way. And I just love it. The fact that he can fly with that flower umbrella. Oh gosh! Yeah, that was a goof on my end. From here, pathways are dark and can be quite treacherous. Please follow me and do not get separated. Please follow me. Yeah, you can definitely do it without it. It just makes it like a million times nicer. That way you don't have to feel like you're rushing yourself. You can just normally run throughout this entire area. Because, like, where he's kind of lost me a little bit, he would have never lost me with the bunny hood. Oh, gosh. And as far as, like, direction, I don't think I get lost that way. It's just, if I don't make it in time. Oh, gosh. I need to just normal jump. I do not need to be doing no roll jumps. You can do the jumps to those platforms with the 20 rupees if you need the time save, but I'm not doing that. That one I did a guess. I couldn't quite remember. Thankfully, I've got headphones that tell me where things are directionally. Alright, come on. We're running on short fumes here. I am running out of time, that's for dang sure. Oh gosh, please. No, 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 no. Ah, there he is. Oh yeah, this bit. I do not need that fire arrow because that's going to take way too much time. Yeah, I think I missed that timeline. Alright, fine. That's not good. I think if I didn't mess up the first time, I would have been fine. Well done, Link. Now, here's the item I promised. Please accept it. And we got the Mask of Sense. It heightens your sense of smell. Wear it with C to sharpen your olfactory perception. Sniff, sniff, that's the power of smell. Actually, when I see you, I'm reminded of my son who left home long ago. Somehow, I feel as if I am once again racing with my son. I'm afraid I have tried too hard to outrun you. As old as I am still a fast competitor. Just like when I raced my son. Please forgive my rudeness. That ain't rude at all, dude. Such a cool character. Alright. I'm gonna see if he's there. He should be. But I might not have made it. I can't remember if he's there till 6 and after that he's gone, or he's still there no matter what. I don't remember. But we'll see. Hurry to the laundromat. Because if he's there, I can do one last thing. If not, then I guess not. Oh. That guy will definitely appear. Oh, you know what? Because I defended the old lady, Cafe never left, so the Curiosity Shop guy never showed up. Alright, fine. I guess I'll have to do it 2 more times. Alright, well, there's that. I don't think there's anything else I can do for this cycle. I don't think so. Not a whole lot much anyway. There's a couple things I can do. It's pretty much just gonna be getting some money, that way I can deposit it, because I need to build up my bank account with the guy over here. Excuse me, let me take a look. Ah, yes, Link. I'm going to deposit 149 rupees. What? You're going to deposit that? You're one rich little guy. Alright, yep. I know. Now let's go grab one other silver rupee and we'll be done for the night. Because there's really nothing else I can do, because everything else has been done. Right. Oh. For some reason, I did not. And here's Anju. Just waiting for him. Oh, man. Alright, there we go. We got silver rupees. We're super happy. It's for a good cause. Please don't be mad. I'm going to be depositing it. So, yeah, we're good there, right? We good? We good? I hope we good. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and deposit this 100. Yeah, I haven't evacuated yet, because I'm trying to get you to save me some more money. Oh, 0 rupees. What a cruel joke. Sorry. I meant to actually deposit money. There we go. There is 100. And I didn't show this because you couldn't really do anything. Actually, oh, it's not yet. It's when it hits the final hours. Alright. Well, I ain't gonna worry about it then. there's one thing that kind of happens at the final hours with him. But I think I'm gonna call it here because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Actually, it's, to be more exact, it's 4 hours and 35 minutes. So I'm kind of the quickest way. Shush, okay? Shush, tattle. No one wants to hear you. I think I'm gonna just leave it to that point. And we'll kind of leave things off there, but I do want to show off our masks to our mask salesman and see what he says. That mask. That's the Great Fairy's mask, isn't it? That's quite rare. Normally, you wouldn't be able to get one of those. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That mask? That is the Mask of Sense, isn't it? You have done well to get that mask. Looking at its condition, I can tell that its previous owner was neat and tidy. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That mask? That's the Mask of Truth, isn't it? You have a frightful mask, but being able to see into people's hearts and minds seems useful. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. He has a comment for every mask that you have, so. That mask? That's Dongaro's mask, isn't it? That mask has a very operatic feel about it. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get back my mask. That mask? That's the Blast mask, isn't it? That's a fine mask. It's filled with feelings of gratitude. You've done some good work. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That mask? That's Cafe's mask, isn't it? The worry of a concerned mother is expressed quite well in that mask. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I'm looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. There's a "these aren't the droids you're looking for" joke in there, but I'm just gonna leave it. That mask? That's Chimera's mask, isn't it? That's a fine mask. It's filled with the joy of a teacher. Joy a teacher has in finding a good student. You have done some good work. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. So, in one entire cycle, we've got 7 masks. Well, technically 8 masks if you count the 2 transformation masks. So we did actually quite a good job getting all of them. We got 2 of the remains. We got the biggest bomb bag. We've done quite a bit in the Bomber's Notebook. So I'm actually quite pleased with this one cycle that we did. But that being said, jeez, it's been a long stream and I'm looking forward to just retiring for the night. It's been a while. I plan on coming back to this. I want to say next week. Yeah, I'm going to try to come back to this next week, just because I got to work the rest of the week, so I'll come back to it probably next Monday, unless I have a pretty decent day at work to where I don't feel as tired, but I probably won't stream for 4 hours and 40 minutes kind of deal. So, yeah. Thank you all for joining me. That was crazy. 3-day cycle. Doing 2 dungeons and the stuff afterwards. Man. really crazy, but I actually really enjoyed doing that. Stream, but good grief. I didn't realize having a slowed cycle meant it was going to be about 5 hours of playing before the cycle ended, because good grief, that was crazy. But yeah, I think I'll leave things with doing the Song of Time. If I could actually play it. Let me do one last check. Because I know I need to defeat Goat next time anyway to get the stuff for upgrading the sword and getting the bottle for that and doing the whole powder keg bit so we can get to Romani Ranch, so we can get the horse, that whole 9 yards, because that's going to be something else. But anyway, if I could actually play a song, that would be phenomenal. Alright, there we go. But yeah. Oh, it doesn't work in here. My bad. You know what? It's bugging me that much. Alright, since... Is this stream gonna last forever? Maybe. Yeah, you get upset that I'm about to use the Deku Flower. Alright, fine. Just take it. Just take a hike, dude. Do I need to be a Deku for this? I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. Just give me this. That's all I care for. Yeah. Take your business scrub self out of here. That way I can get that 50 rupees that's on the top of that tower. Because that's the only thing that I'm thinking about doing right now. If I didn't have the Moonsteer, I wouldn't worry about it. But since I already had it, you know what? Just go for it. It's sitting right there. Honestly, if I play the cards right, I might be able to just not have to worry about using the flower for it ever again. By the end of the next cycle, I can just use the item that I would get to just hookshot my way up there. No. Just let me deposit. There we go. I got 50 rupees in there. There we go. We got over 800. Now let's do it. Gosh. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with my playing of the Song of Time? Oh my goodness. I know I've played this game for way too long if I can't remember how to play the Song of Time. Good grief. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. It has been fun. I'll see you guys later. Oh, me. Let's go ahead and make sure everything is good to go. Don't need that. And just